enemy over there.
I think Knight was right. Oh no, it was just him. I was like, bro. Come on, Knight.
We'll go to the other side.
What's it about?
I wanna make sure Knight's armor doesn't get fucked up, so I can take his armor. He's so fucked up.
Ooh.
I see the enemy.
Bruh, that is not a good idea.
Just don't shoot me.
This is not a good idea.
I've never hit somebody before doing this. I'll just watch the hallway then. At least mine.
Alright, come back, Knight.
Oh,
Alright.
nice.
Perfect. Alright, bro, if you want to come in here with me real quick, cover me while I grab Knight's armor. Real quick. Can you just watch this hallway right here in front of me?
Oh yeah.
There's Stubbs.
Why is this fucking armor fucked up? Yeah, we should run back.
Are you on west?
What's up?
Oh, hold on. I gotta come back. I gotta run back.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good now. Just watch the stairs. Watch the stairs for me. Watch it. Oh, he's kill him. Kill him. Oh, I'm coming back.
He's dead.
Oh gosh.
You good?
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm good now.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm fucked
One
up.
more?
I'm like nugget.
I gotta reload. To the right hallway. And down the hall.
aw, come on.
I just don't want to shoot you, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Is there another one?
I think there's one more, yeah. Isn't there one more down that? Or did you kill him?
Yeah, there's one more down there. You see him?
No, I don't. I'm just trying to aggro him. Oh, I can't re-peek. He's on the other hallway. Woo! I got a heavy bleed.
Is there still one more?
Yeah, there's still one more. He's in the middle part right now. He's searching.
Little shithead. Alright, yeah, I think they both came to me.
Yeah, that was terrifying. That was terrifying.
There might be like, there'll probably be like 4 more downstairs, but
Yeah.
that's it for upstairs, I think.
I mean, we got a good amount of them. There might, yeah, there's one. Wait, there's one up here still with me inside the. Yeah, okay. Grabbing the card.
Meow. If I food.
Definitely might need to reload soon.
Did I bring that? Did not. So it's just downstairs now.
Yeah, should be some inside the little room where the electronics are and stuff.
Makes sense.
I'm walking, I'm gonna be on the other end of the hallway right now. My flashlight's on. Yeah, there's
That's
a gunslinger bag over here, bro, at the very end.
Oh, I got a T30 on. Is that bigger than a T30?
Yes, the gunslinger's bigger than T30.
You said it's
It's over here.
that's right here. I see it. I'm right behind you. Meow.
Let me check this. Yeah, I gotta drop my my rig and take this guy's rig for a moment. Grab this. That.
Oh yeah, what the hell? This is way bigger.
I like to check their pockets because they have extra grenades sometimes. If there's like a fourth something in like the fourth slot in the pocket all the way on the right, that means they probably have a grenade.
You guys have room for another?
What's
the
the
we're
I'm in
max?
the middle of a game right now.
It's 3.
Oh, is Icebreaker just 3?
Yeah.
Okay. I shall try another time. Have fun, gentlemen.
You can wait till we're done because I'm pretty sure they just have to get to the door.
Oh, okay. I got something that gave me that task for Icebreaker. Oh wait, before it unlocks, I gotta fix the tower in the woods, huh?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch!
It's cool. You got a ways to go, dude.
I'm going
Oh,
downstairs.
dang.
Yeah. It's only a little bit to go.
I just need a freaking toolkit. I haven't found one yet. That's apparently what you need to repair it.
You could buy one.
Good.
I'm not 15 yet, so I've been refreshing the fence guide.
Yeah, I
So I
got 'em.
can't go at the market.
That was both of them. This guy has a 75 or 95 round mag in his gun. Goober.
95 rounds.
Yeah. Oh, this guy's got the nice SR25. This is like my favorite SR25.
Did you drop your T20 or your T30 backpack? Whatever
Yeah,
it
it's
is?
just on the ground. The hallway.
Okay.
Oh, this is level 5 armor. What?
Is the downstairs clear?
The I haven't checked the kitchen yet, but the not the engine room, but the what's it called? Server room.
Alright.
Server room. Oh, you haven't
I'm
checked
headed
the server room yet?
I'm in the server room. I haven't checked the kitchen yet.
Okay. I'm coming into server. I'm in. I'm with you.
Same. I'm on the other side.
Oh, oh, oh. I was like, other side. Wait a sec.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna swap my plates. Don't mind that MPPV rig. Swap my plates with this guy's. You guys check the kitchen yet?
No, not yet.
I don't see anything in the kitchen at the moment.
They have ran out.
I've heard that they could run up, but they probably did. We probably got them all.
Are you in the kitchen right now? So you walking?
Yeah. We're in here.
Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably pick up some food if I find it. Some sausage. If anybody finds a drink, let me know.
Little,
Yeah, there's
little sausage.
some drinks around here.
It's over yonder.
I want to
Anything
keep
in
the
there?
sausage.
Oh, this is the freezer, I see.
Here's a rat cola.
You guys close to finishing that one?
Not
Yeah.
yet.
No.
We just got done with the first part.
Alright, yeah, it looks good. Here's the fridge.
Oh, that's me next. What's up, buddy?
Yep. That looks good.
Alright, I'll be waiting for you boys.
Wires are stupid expensive right now.
Wires and cords.
Oh yeah, I sold all my wires.
Wires and cords.
They're like
For like-
50k.
Yeah, cords will always go for like 40, 50. Have you guys watched this whole cinematic yet?
Yeah.
No, I don't intend to.
What do you mean? It's such a good cinematic.
I've already skipped
I did. What a lie. Alright, man. What's the method here? How do I not die? Cause I'm super poor.
I'll show you in a moment. I like to just run through it, but we've got 3 people, so we can get it done.
You gotta go up one.
I see this. Is this just an area?
Oh, I'm just grabbing the
Yeah.
goop that's over here.
Alright, I'm gonna open up the room real quick. Oh, you guys are doing that?
What's in here?
There's an
Give me goop.
AG fuel that can spawn in there.
It's only 20. Oh my gosh, goopage.
Come down to the bottom when you guys are ready.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about going to the bottom with 3 people there.
Bro, you wanna get this shit done or not? Because if
Ugh.
you're gonna stay up there, then you're not gonna be doing any of the work, and you're gonna have us do all the work. So we're gonna split all this.
Why
work
don't we
into this.
why don't we do where they we'll come down then.
Here, let
I
me-
was gonna
let me-
say
let me
there's
just show you
a
a video if you guys are so fucking scared.
No, it's.
it's fine, it's fine.
All right, so I assume
Yeah, just
you
hold
said
on.
you wanted us stacked on top of each other.
Just let me reload my mag.
There's the one method where we like drop a smoke grenade right here. One triggers the boss
All right.
or the black division, and then they run back up.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is both of you are gonna sit right there. Right
At the very end.
See that? Right there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sit on the opposite side. And then you see the 3rd floor up there? And up there. You guys, when you run up there, when you run to your spot, you're gonna throw a grenade at that door over there. I'm gonna throw a
Okay.
grenade at the other door.
What
And
if we
then-
miss?
It's fine. Just try to throw it at the door. Hopefully it doesn't bounce back at us, but
That's what I'm saying. My strength is low.
okay.
I got 9.
Alright, then he's gonna throw the grenade at the other door, and I'll throw the grenade at the other door.
Okay.
You want to throw it at the right one?
Yes. And
Okay.
I'll throw it at the left one. And then we're gonna stack up, because it doesn't really look like it, but that's kind of a little cubby over there that you guys can hide in. Do not move no matter what. Literally just sit there, and once you get over there, just crouch and like how I am. Just look up at that door. They're gonna be funneling through that door and moving either along that or to the right. All you guys have to do is make sure you shoot those guys in the head as they're walking out. I'm gonna be doing the same on this side.
Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go for it.
Okay. Alright. Ready?
Yep. Let's do it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
The one guy came down.
He's dead.
Reloading.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Reloading again. There's one more left.
Yeah, I hear him.
He's top left.
Okay. Top left?
He's on the left on my side, but I don't know where.
Okay.
I only got 1 magazine left.
Okay. There's a good chance that- You heard him over there, right?
Yeah,
Alright.
he's on my side somewhere.
You don't see anything on the right there? Look to the right.
On the right?
You don't
No.
see anything over here to the right?
No, you just heard him swivel. Nothing right side. It's the last one. It's up here.
Where the fuck is he?
Somewhere on the left.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I don't see
I see what you're saying. He stacked up on you.
Okay.
He didn't, our teammate didn't have cover.
He's supposed to be with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was supposed to be with you.
He didn't.
He's on me.
Like he panicked. Yeah, he panicked and ran from me to your side.
See, yeah, that's what you're not supposed to. You're supposed to stay there no matter what.
Yeah, he swiveled.
Okay, just give me 1 second. Oh, I got a glitch. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where he is. I'm looking up. Do you have my screen?
I do. Yeah, you're in your inventory.
Yeah, I know. Hold on.
I'm looking right now, dude. No.
Just making sure. Alright, so check this out. I heard him too. I heard him exactly what you're talking about, but I
He's
don't
up
see
here somewhere,
him.
man. Oh.
I think he's stuck. I think he's stuck somewhere. Oh, wait. No, wait. I think I know. No. Your foot? Hold on.
You piece of shit!
Oh, I hear him. Oh, he's right up here. Oh. He's right up there. Okay. Here, come up. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm
Are you
getting.
healed
Dude,
up?
get him. Get his ass. Get his ass.
I need you to come up here with me for a second. Just come up. Just come up the stairs. He's either down here with me or up top right here. So just come all the way up. You're good.
Yeah, I hear him. He's in the
Yeah, you're good.
back
Okay.
hidey hole.
Okay, so
Why don't we
sit-
just chuck a nade? Oh, he's to the left.
because they run out
He's in here.
sporadically. So sit right here and
Wait,
watch
let me
this
pack a
motherfucker.
mag. Let me pack a mag then.
Yeah, go ahead.
I only got 24 shots, man, at TCW.
Yeah, you're good. I got him.
Oh,
Oh, there's another one. There's a second.
packing.
There's a second one.
Should I go grab my backpack?
You want to?
Yeah. Fuck, dude. Who's this? Is this his backpack?
I think that's teammates back there.
Oh, dude, no. It's a bunch of sites.
It's a bunch of random bullshit.
There's a sausage. I don't know. I'll eat this crab at least. I'll put it to good use. Okay. You're 100% there's another?
Yep, there's one more.
Where's it at? Down this hall?
I think he's up here with me. Come here. I think he's right up here. Come up here. You're good. You're good. Okay, watch that. I'm gonna be on this right side right here. Just slowly move over here real quick. He's dead. Got him.
Oh, nice.
We're good.
Dude, what a hectic fucking Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be all that crazy. You have a gas mask? There's a gas mask over here.
No, I gotta pick one up.
Yeah, grab it. It's on the guy I just killed at the very left. On the left. We did it. We did it. Unfortunate for that guy, but I mean, he didn't listen to me.
Isn't this armor technically better than the beggarly I have on right now? I should have brought in shittier armor.
Yes.
Yeah.
What you can do, bro, is you can grab the plates out of that one, and you
No,
can,
but I know that this one, it has better plates. 45, 45. Yeah, it has better plates. I
what?
just gotta dunk this.
Yeah, no.
Because I know this is the other one with the soft armor.
Yeah, no. I was just saying you can grab the plates out of that brown rig, and then you can put it inside the big rig over here on this guy. The black rig, this one over here. That's on this dead guy over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should do that.
Do you want these plates?
No, I'm grabbing plates out of these guys. These other guys.
What do you want me to do with this plates? So just put them in this one?
Yeah, put them in that one. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna use this?
No, you're gonna use it. You can put the brown one, the brown plates from the brown rig into that rig right there, and you can use that rig instead of the baggerly, because those are the brown rig's plates are better than the baggerly plates.
Oh, I see. This is the Tacom Guardian Ballistic, and this one's the...
Yeah, it's just the materials is better.
Oh, the GAC plates, I see.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down now.
Yeah. Also, there's just more room inside the, or I mean, technically not inside the baggerly does have some room in it, but I usually bring in shitty stuff so I can just pick up this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, I know what you're saying.
Alright, I need to grab my bag.
Yeah, you go to that little cubby hole and it's someone in the bottom.
Yeah, but there's also loot all over the corners of this room.
Oh, did you already loot the bodies?
Not all of them. No. Move out to them. Gotta go there and get some. Damn, there wasn't shit here. Take the night vision that's on my fucking island. I have so many of these niggas' night vision.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make my rubles.
Yeah, the night visions are a good amount.
Yeah, here's homie.
Yeah. Bro's using a fucking AK. Do you want this MPPV rig, bro? You can carry some more shit. I'm gonna throw it at the bottom.
Oh, for like space.
So far right now. I'm so fat. Alright, I think we got this guy. Looted both of those guys. Looted both of these guys.
And you already checked downstairs? Yeah. Full set.
Is that everybody? You also loot inside all these corners and stuff. Alright, whatever. Imagine there's one more just sitting up here. Be terrifying. Alright, I'll be waiting for you up here. Or I'll start killing them in a second. Just need to fix my armor.
Oh yeah, you're just gonna check the nades over?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good way to do it.
Oh shit, you already unloaded all his shit.
Fruit.
Okay, and I think that's it. Oh yeah, you're upstairs already.
So
That's-
so go down one and then go through the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then go up. I'm in the little room to your right. Here, take this.
Dribbles. Goop. Oh my gosh, I actually need that for a task.
You should put that in your ass.
I won't need it for a task if it's not good.
Yeah, but you can
We're almost here.
Yeah, but you can sell it. It's not.
still sell it if you
Oh,
want.
yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
Just take out the adrenaline then. Adrenaline.
Adrenaline's dog water.
Got a man down. Alright, get down.
Are they all dead?
I have a couple nades too.
Okay.
Want me to check some nades?
I think I might have got him, but just give me 1 second. Can you come over here where I'm at? Just walk up to me. No. Yeah, come this way. Come right to me. Just come right to me. Yeah, watch that side over there for me.
In the way.
Movement.
Alright, they're all dead.
That's it?
Yep.
And then the one's downstairs.
Yeah, the one's downstairs, but we can loot it right here.
Are they gonna push us?
No, they won't push us.
Have the enemy in sight.
Enemy in sight. What?
Yeah, they just see that shit. Just love seeing that shit.
Possible movement ahead.
If you see any
Hello?
M4 ammo, let me know.
Can I take a stack of this M4 or no?
Yeah. I just need a little bit. Just need like maybe like a
Are you
mag
guys playing Tarkov?
playing butt sex games with each other. We're fucking each other in the butt.
And Verset. That how I pronounce it? Verset. That you in your profile picture?
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Here's this one right here.
You're like cute.
I'll unload it.
Oh.
You wanna fuck me?
It's in his top left slot on this guy.
Alright, cool, thank you. Yeah, I'm packing back real quick.
Tower. Hunter 1. Objective confirmed.
How much
Over.
time do we have right now? It's funny because that's the third guy that's came in here. Different person that has used a voice like that and just asked retarded questions. Is that like, is that what niggas do nowadays?
The meta.
It's the meta.
Not the best, not the worst. Let's move. Understood.
Understood.
You're just looking at one that had good armor. Where's that one now? There it is. God, I'm so fat right now.
Yeah, should we just call in helicopter?
No. Kill these guys with me.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
This is weapons hot, eyes sharp.
Weapons hot.
Target in shadow. Proceed with caution.
Little pussy. Oh, we already have a 9 minutes. Yeah, that's why I like skipping the.
empty.
That's why I like skipping the engine room because usually when I get over to this section, I'm at like 30 minutes still.
How do you skip engine?
You just run past them. Just trying to show you, but you didn't want to do it.
How
I think-
often have
I
you
think
died?
One time, and that was because
Got
I was walking up the stairs backwards, and for the very first time ever, one of them decided to walk up the stairs instead of running out like they're supposed to. So it's just because I accidentally was not looking where I was going. but it's foolproof as fuck, bro. You literally get through it every single time. No issues. When it comes
Do
to
I gotta
this,
reach that door first?
did you grab the flare, by the way?
I have flare.
Okay, perfect. Didn't know. I saw both of you run for that flare. I was hoping that you had it. What'd you say? Said something
Want me to call it in?
No, not yet. We're good. We can wait till like 3 minutes, 2 minutes.
Copy.
Because I like to skip the engine room because there's way more loot. Like like these guys, there's more of these guys than there is the niggas in the engine room. And then also like you can get to the boss and all that stuff. But we need to get you to the fucking boss door real quick, bro, so you can do the tasks and all that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to do that as fast as I can. Stay behind that.
Frag out.
Stay behind this, yeah, right there. Yeah, stay right there. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna try to get him to come towards me when I run away. Shoot them.
I'm hit. Stay sharp.
Oh shit. There's like 3.
Yeah. One.
Spectre one.
Got the 2 of them. Come on, come on. Peek, peek, peek. Alright. Hold on, I gotta get my stamina back. I really hope I can get this for you real quick. Just gotta kill these last couple of them and then push up and kill the other 3 that are really easy to kill, and then all you gotta do is touch the door and then you'll have it.
On it.
Alright, here they come. Oh, that little pussy. You turn around so quick. Got one. There's one more, I think. I think there's just one more. Oh shit. Oh.
No line of sight.
I think there's one more. I think there's just one more. Come on, come on, come on. Alright. Stop healing, stop healing.
Get my 4 arms down.
Leo, you can drop your bag. I don't know if you already did.
My bag's dropped.
I think that's all of them. Oh, never mind. There's another one, dude. Holy shit! How many of them are there?
Two of you, maybe.
Alright, I think I got them all.
Three of you.
Push up, push up, push up.
I already killed these
I
next
got
3.
Very, very quickly, very. Fuck, I only have 30 bullets, man. It's so fucking low. Alright. There's one more. Hold on, I need a fucking pack my bag. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, we should have enough time. god, heal my chest.
Should I go call in flare right now?
Yeah, hold up. Oh my god, where's this faggot? Yeah, hurry, come here, come on, hurry,
Oh.
hurry. Come over here and touch the door. Just hurry up and touch the door. Alright, now go ahead and go call flare. Yep, you're good. Yeah, go ahead and call the flare in. You done it before,
Oh
right?
shit.
Yeah,
No.
just go down.
Ah.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, we're good. You
Run
got enough
around them.
time. You got enough time. As long as we have a minute, you're chilling. Yep, perfect.
Now we hope.
Yeah, we're good. Just don't take it without me. We got enough time.
There it is.
I'm coming.
Dirty.
We're good. Yeah, we could have grabbed more stuff, but it's fine. At least you guys to the door real quick.
How y'all doing?
Yeah. All right. Have a good one. I'm gonna go try to get direct.
Alright, bro.
Peace.
You down to run another?
Sure.
Bet. I've gotten as far as the engine room and cannot get past it.
Oh, damn, 200,000 XP. Bro, yeah. It's better than solo.
Damn. $200K, you said?
Yeah, I got 200k from this one.
God damn.
I think it's because you killed that PMC on Shoreline.
I don't think I got 200k just because I killed that PMC on Troll.
Well, I mean, you didn't clear the whole thing. And do you have air filters in your
No, I don't.
hideout?
No, I don't.
What about the Hall of Fame?
No. I don't have anything in my Hall of Fame. I don't have it constructed yet.
Yeah, my shit's level 26, bro. I just started playing this wipe. I have 2K hours, but they were before they even added all the transitions. So I'm just kind of coming back.
Solo,
They
when
added so much new shit.
when I go solo and I kill the boss, I usually get like 160,000 XP. But I think it's because we had 3 people. But one of them left.
What up, Waffle of Wonder?
Vusitat.
Yes, my love.
I need your help.
I have that kid muted.
I'm trying to get all the posters of the Hot Ladies in Tarkov. Can you
Yeah.
help me?
I'm scared of those posters, bro. I can't.
My father monitored my screen time, so I need the posters for my man cave, so I don't have to go on the websites.
Oh yeah. Where are you gonna put them? In your hideout?
In the hideout.
You can buy them for rubles.
Oh.
And he's gone. How many grenades should I bring?
Maybe like 5 or 6.
Bet.
But I'd try to bring like 6 smoke grenades.
Smoke grenades?
Yeah.
Bet.
We're gonna just we're just gonna run through the engine room.
Bet. I have no clue you could do that.
Yeah, we just need 2 smokes and a dream.
Every time I've tried that engine room twice, and it just every time I just get one tap. I see people, the people don't shoot them for like a
Right,
second,
I know exactly.
and
what
I
you're
get
talking-
behind the
I know
thing,
exactly
and
what you're
like
talking
they shit on me, bro,
Yeah,
immediately.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I was watching this one guy, and me and my friend, like when we were new at Icebreaker, and he's like, "It's really easy, guys. All you gotta do is they just come out and you shoot it, and then just they like look at him for like 2 seconds and don't do anything, and just like walk
Exactly.
by him and shit." And I'm like, bro, if that was me, I'd instantly get fucking popped.
I tried it, and that's exactly what happened to me.
No,
Exactly.
I'll show you a video of what I do.
Bet.
I recorded a video of myself doing it. You literally can just run past them all.
Bet. Got the Euros.
Check out my
Stream. I'm on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Helping my brother get main storyline done. That's fire. I wish my brothers liked Tarkov. I hate it.
Full auto. I like it.
You literally just run by him. You don't shoot.
So, you'll see. And then I'll tell you after. I know it's been a little. Nah, I think that's fine. Whatever. Fuck. I don't give a fuck because I'm gonna survive this time. I'm gonna survive this time like all the other times I did. I like it. I like it. I like it. Alright. Hit the painty. Make sure I'm on full auto.
Are you already through it?
Yeah. See?
What the fuck?
What did I say?
See, I didn't even know that was the door. So even if I killed everybody, I would have like I didn't get that far in the video
Right.
that I was watching. I didn't even know the door. I just knew how to kill him.
So that's the best case scenario.
That's fire.
This
You
is the
just
best
fucking
case
ran
scenario.
through.
The worst case scenario is we get up to this point right here, and
there's one inside.
and 2 of them
chilling.
decide to walk out the door. Well,
Oh.
what you want?
Or yeah, left
what,
side.
what
Yeah.
you
Sometimes I
want
walk
is
out of left.
you want at least one of them usually to open the door for you, and then you just
Yeah.
immediately headshot them and keep walking. Because the trick
Yeah.
to this is to keep moving. Like you do not want to stop at all. So,
Yeah.
say like one of them's right here. I'm just gonna no scope him, shoot him in the head, and keep going. But if there's 2 of them, just keep pushing. You can shoot the one in the head, and they will run away from you. I think they're programmed to like run away from you, because, like, say I open the door right, and there's one like right here, like right in front of us. He'll just run past you. If we don't kill him, like you can just spray him down, but he'll run past you. And then sometimes there's one right in front over here. and he'll just run out the door. Like he'll just run out that door over there.
Okay.
And then, on the very rare chance, one of them may run up these stairs that are right next to me.
And
But
just be
what
chilling
he'll
at the
do,
top or to the right.
no, what he'll do is, once you get up to him, he'll just run past you and run back down.
Mhm.
So, the key is just to keep moving. But
Gotcha.
just so you can like get the layout. So this
Yeah, I have no clue what the layout is.
This is the very bottom left. And then there's one stairs right here. We're gonna go up this one stair, turn around, go up the next stair, and then run straight through this door. And then run to these next stairs, and run up those stairs, and then run up the next stairs, and that's the whole thing. See?
Gotcha. Seems easy. If anything, I'll just be the last man behind y'all.
Yeah,
Or the middle man.
you'll just be right behind me. Yeah.
That's perfect.
It'll
I ain't
be-
bad at the game. I'm chilling.
Yeah, it'll be easy. It'll be super easy.
I just need this question. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. You guys helping with the icebreaker last one, or are you just wanting to run both?
He said he needed help
Yeah, we're,
getting past the engine room, so
yeah, I haven't done the quest past that at all.
yeah, I'm gonna get him past the or get him to the door at least so he can get the infill.
Respectable. Not sure where I'm at in the quest. I don't think I did very much. Maybe y'all could give me a hand as well.
Yeah, what do you need to do?
I'm booting up the game right now. I'll give you a shout in a second.
Oh, how?
Y'all playing customs?
Oh, we're doing icebreaker.
Oh, I meant icebreaker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the new customs expansion.
Yeah.
For real.
I think you can only have 3 on icebreaker, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Can you?
I think it goes up to 5.
Sure.
I've never
5
done it
people
though.
on icebreaker?
Yeah,
No,
what's
the
what?
transit's 3.
Yeah, transit's only 3 people.
Oh, wait.
Okay, I see why I stopped fucking working on icebreaker. It's because I need to fucking unlock Lighthouse, but I need 20 grand. So
Yeah.
Really?
yeah, I'll
How many rubles do
You don't
have?
need to unlock it. You can transit to Lighthouse.
Yeah, you can transit. Wait, you go to
It
Shoreline.
doesn't let you do the quest though.
Are you guys
tried
doing
it.
direct
The
or
quest doesn't
transit?
show up.
Well,
I don't know the fucking
I'm driving
difference.
transit.
I just assumed I had to do the shit to unlock the transit.
Yeah. So look.
yeah,
The
I see what you're
quest line
I
goes.
see what you're
So
saying. Yeah.
you do some quests to get the transit, right?
Right,
But
yeah.
the thing is that if one of your team members has the transit unlocked, then you can transit with
Oh
them.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
So now this guy Versetz has the transit unlocked, so you can go with him. Okay, you don't have to actually do the lighthouse shit,
That's
But
pretty baller.
if you want to unlock it for yourself, then yeah, you can do that. But if you don't want to pay the 20K for Lighthouse right now, you can just transit to Lighthouse.
Yeah, you could transit
That's
Lighthouse
from
from
Shoreline.
a different map. Yeah.
I
think
see.
Shoreline, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I tried that, and whenever I did that, the
Okay.
quest item didn't appear for me. I don't know why.
Bro, just use the
But then
rubles to buy
eventually
those.
down the line, right? If you finish the quest line of Boreas, right? Or not finish it, but you get like halfway through, you can unlock Icebreaker direct from your map. You don't have to transit anymore. You can just go
Really?
PMC, yeah,
Hell yeah.
like this.
Damn, I bet the loot runs are crazy. Can you just go in?
Yep.
See, like I have it on my map. unlocked, I can go there.
Yeah, you can just go in.
Direct.
That's so fucking sick. Yeah,
That's
I'm
what
trying
I
to
wanna
get like
man.
that. Okay, well maybe somebody can maybe we can run some kind of fucking hero's journey raid, try and fucking transit me to Lighthouse and fucking get the shit I need.
So I'm kind of just helping people right now get to the boss door so they can get the what's it called? Get the quest so they can get the direct map straight to it.
Gotcha. All right.
The best thing you could do, bro, is just use the rubles to buy fucking the USD to get Lighthouse if you want to.
Yeah, just pay the 20k, honestly.
Pay the 20k, it's worth it.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
yes.
need to. No
You'll make like double, triple that later on just by doing quests and shit.
And doing
Okay.
Icebreaker, you get a shit ton of USD from Icebreaker.
How much USD do you have right now? Here, why don't you stream? It's probably easier.
Oh yeah, I can afford it.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
nice. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then.
The quest items like all the way in train yard.
Yeah, you don't even have to go to the. You don't even have to go to the frickin' like the compound or whatever the fuck.
Nice.
You can just take the shoreline and walk the shoreline all the way, right?
Right.
Till you get to train yard and just go train yard, pick up the shit, and then extract a northern checkpoint.
Okay, baller.
I got lucky in spawn there, bro. You might get lucky too.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is this DI thing, bro? Mortar strike signaling device.
Oh, it's a device that lets you know if there's a mortar strike coming to your area.
There's mortar strikes in this game now? What the fuck?
Dude, I was playing with this. I was playing with this fucking like super high level dude, and he introduced me to mortar strikes by calling in 2 down on dorms, right in front of me.
You know,
Shit,
I
shit
think
was
I
crazy.
seen something like that, but I was like, no way, that's in this game. So I kind of just like,
There's a blue flare that you can use to call in a mortar strike.
what the fuck?
But the only other thing that eye thing is useful for apparently is on terminal, the end game thing to beat the game. Apparently sometimes there's loose mortars can hit you while you're running through it.
I'd be
But
fucking pissed.
That would piss me the fuck off.
I've never seen that before, but I've heard people say that it's possible.
Terminal, another no insurance place?
Terminal is actually, if you die in terminal, you get all your shit back. But the catch is, it's if you die in shoreline before you get to terminal, that's when you lose all your stuff.
Is terminal also like PvE?
Yeah, terminal's PvE, but it's cool because you can bring in all the shit that you want, and if you die there, you'll just spawn back to your stash with all your stuff back.
I feel like that'd be a pretty good warm up.
Yeah. I fucking do have a blue flare. Oh yeah, sorry. I gotta tell y'all my name. I'm putting it up on my stream right now.
Oh fuck, that was a lot of rubles. Jesus Christ.
Alright, so
Dude, it's worth it.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't
that's
worry,
what,
it's easy to make money in this game, man. It's really
that's
easy.
what they say.
Dude, I'm telling
once
you,
you start
go
going
woods.
Icebreaker.
Oh
woods
no,
right now,
before
but that's not
Icebreaker.
permanent.
Yeah. But
once
like,
you unlock Icebreaker, bro, the money's infinite.
yeah, I've been having good raids on woods though right now. I'm not gonna lie. That sawmill is crazy.
Sawmill. I don't know. I've been up in Sawmill lately. Just I mean, maybe one key card.
I haven't.
hasn't
I mean,
really been
yeah.
that loot. Like, I don't know.
It's not been crazy, but for some people it's been really good. But
Right. Yeah. I don't think
for
it's
me,
been
it's
anything
like
crazy. I've gotten more loot from the fucking Emercom spot than I have at the Sawmill.
Have you?
Yeah, because at Emercom there's a valuable item that spawns on every box. And I've gotten way more shit from the Emercom base than I have from fucking actual Sawmill. And it's kind of annoying too, like having your scab always spawn in at like fucking 15 or 10 minutes.
yeah, if you don't scout, but some of these people have like 6 rep, dude. That shit's fucking. They're in there 30 minutes in, like.
Well, I do too. I have 5.5 rep, but I've gotten.
Crazy, bro.
I've gotten.
It couldn't be
like
me.
one or two times I got in it pretty early, but other than that.
How do you guys feel about scavs shooting other scavs right now?
It's just the way
It's good. Fuck them.
It's kind of annoying because some people are retarded, but like,
I think it's kind of cool, to be honest.
I'm saying that it's annoying because say that there's a minute 30 left to extract and you're running with a bag full of loot and then there's someone else behind you also running to the extract, but then they see you and they decide to start fighting. Then they're say they kill you, right? Well, that time that you guys decided to start fighting is they're not going to be able to get out. So I've had multiple times during this event where it's impossible for the person that just killed me to get out, and they just fuck themselves over, as well as killing me. So I think people are just fucking retarded.
Sounds about right.
I do like all the free MXLRs. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, that's all I've been seeing, bro.
If you're an MXLR and an Ash 12 enjoyer, bro, it's a good day. It's a good event for sure.
You can get some pretty good ammo for the MXLR. I'm not a huge fan of fucking lever action fire rate, but
I mean, it's faster than the bolt actions.
It'll do the job.
Makes you feel sick as fuck. Bro, you got a quarter of my entire XP in one raid.
What, the 200k XP?
Yeah.
Yeah, Icebreaker is nuts, man.
It's pretty baller.
Did they nerf the amount of XP you get from rogues? Thus far, I used to get a bunch more XP on Lighthouse than what I do now.
They made it to where it's just more XP overall for every level. Like since 1.0. Like when they dropped 1.0, it just takes more XP to level up in general.
Fuck me, dude. I don't know shit about Lighthouse. I hope this scav raid does something good for me.
For Lighthouse, when you get to the point where you have to kill the rogues, my advice is to literally, if you don't spawn in behind the rogue camp, I would just reset until you do, and then you can just get, or you can spawn next to the seaside vacation houses, and you'll be able to run up to the beach and immediately kill 2 of the guards right away. But
that's pretty baller. Could be good for pistol raids if you don't have shit.
Yeah.
Like an early wipe or whatever when seasonal comes around.
I wonder if you'll be able to prestige on seasonal.
That would be cool.
So this game doesn't wipe anymore? I don't have to... Like, is that how it works now?
Yeah, it doesn't wipe.
It's only prestige?
Right.
Yeah, seasonal's going to be different, though. There's going to be wipes.
Yeah, there's going to be seasonal characters where it's like regular Tarkov wipes.
Oh, okay, but you get to choose.
Yeah, so these are our permanent characters.
Wonder what the player count's going to look like when seasonal comes around. Wonder if you're even going to be able to find raids.
Should be pretty high. You'll definitely be able to find some raids.
Especially whenever people's perma characters are max level and just doing nothing. How many people's already are?
Holy
I
shit.
just started late. Damn. This dude is sorting like crazy over here.
What, me?
No,
Me.
Cal-L, bro.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of all the fucking garbage that I have.
Hell
Just been
yeah.
lazy and haven't cleared it.
Get rid of that shit. I need to get rid of the fucking stuff in my junk box so bad.
Yeah, to have 2 junk boxes and they were all full of garbage. It's like,
Yeah. My junk, I
just
just have
keeping
an
stuff for crafts.
I have an issue with saving certain things that are like way far in the future.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I
Sure.
kept everything till I maxed out hideout and like quests and shit.
I heard the new map's gonna have a transit in D2.
What new map?
Apparently there's gonna be a new map, and it's gonna have a transit in D2. That's what I've been hearing.
Like you're saying that you need to take the transit in D2 to get to the map.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe you can go to it direct, but, from what I've been hearing, there will be a transit inside of D2 Bunker.
Yeah, if there's a new map, then they're probably gonna have a transit for it, just like all the other maps.
Oh, wait, what's up with Labyrinth? Is that a what is that?
It's like a whole thing.
It's its own little thing that came
It's a
out
little map
time ago.
that you go to, yeah, from like the basement shoreline.
Yeah, I've seen that, but
It's like
I
a whole
didn't
storyline.
know what it was. Oh,
Holy shit.
is it also PvE?
It's PvP.
Oh, okay.
But if you go late enough at night, you can just go in PvE and kill the boss, the 2 bosses, and then get all the loot. It's a pretty good loot farm for like valuable items and stuff, because pretty much every spawn down there is a valuable item spawn, and there's about like, I don't know, like 75 to 100 valuable item spawns.
Damn.
It's a good place to get a lot of goop.
Holy
Can I
fuck.
just go to it, or do I need to do a quest line?
You have to start the quest line by, you can find the Nosos, it's called the Nosos key. There's a couple spawns for it in Shoreline, on like desks and stuff like that around the health resort. And then you go underneath and go to the pool and unlock the door, and then you touch the bunker door, and then you go talk to Jaeger, and Jaeger, you'll have to wait like a day and a half in real life, and then Jaeger will give you a key card, and then you use that key card to transit, and you go in there, unlock the door, transit, and then you go in, and then there's these 5 rooms that you can start from. It's random spawn, and each room has its own little traps, and each room has a key or a blowtorch plus a key, and you need to use that key to open a door, or the blowtorch to open a door, and then once you open the door you get to turn off the traps, and then once you turn off the traps you walk out, and then there's going to be 2 bosses. There's going to be Tagilla, like an enraged Tagilla, like a stronger Tagilla, and he will have, I think, 4 or 5 guards, and you kill the guards, and then you kill him, and then as soon as you kill him, Killa will spawn, a enraged Killa, and then you kill him, and then after that you're pretty much chilling, and you can just walk around and gather all the loot and extract.
Pretty baller, actually.
See,
that
like, what the?
before
Like, this is why it's
before
so hard to come back to this game, because what the fuck did you just tell me, bro?
before Icebreaker, Labyrinth was the the way to level up like an XP farm, but now they nerfed that pretty hard, so now people use Icebreaker to level up. Like, if you look at my level, I'm like level 45, but my skills don't like reflect that whatsoever, because I prestiged and then I immediately went to Icebreaker and just started farming it. So like my skills aren't
You're
very
streaming
high.
YouTube still, by the way.
Oh yeah, my skills aren't very high compared to my compared to like my actual level.
Yeah.
Except for like my metabolism and my crafting, but I grind my crafting so I can get max crafting right away.
That's what's up. Yeah, I just remember whenever this game was just raid, kill boss, get out.
That's how it felt with Destiny, and then Destiny 2 came out and it was all crazy.
That's literally how I feel right now. That's what you just told me, bro.
Well, you don't have to Labyrinth, but
Nah, I want to do that. Sounds cool.
it's a good place.
Dude, Lighthouse. Lighthouse is fucking crazy. I stepped on a bunch of mines, killed this fucking rogue. I'm in this camp.
Yeah, there's
The
a lot
Black Plague. I don't know where the fuck I am.
There's a lot of there's only mines in like one spot inside the camp.
Yeah,
It's in that
and
grassy
outside.
area right when you walk through right when you walk through
Can't
the
believe
door.
holy shit! Now they're shooting at me with fucking MG42s. Holy fuck!
Yeah,
Yeah,
wanna
those
shoot
ones
them
are.
before they do that.
Yeah,
Those ones are
that's kind of
bad.
what I'm thinking. Oh Jesus! Yep. All right, there I go. So that was actually a mounted grenade launcher, is what that was. Imagine that.
Yep.
Imagine that.
Mounted automatic
Yeah.
grenade launcher, actually.
But like I said, you don't even need to go to the rogue camp to
Do a little
get
scat.
the quest item that you need for Icebreaker.
Yeah, I was just doing a scab to kind of look around.
Yeah.
I didn't even want to go in there, but once I stepped on the mines, it was loot the rogue or die anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, there's mines specifically on that right side. If you come into the camp from the right side entrance, right to the left, there's a field of mines. But if you just go farther down the street and then you see that like big circle that's in the ground.
Yeah, that's what I was standing next to.
Yeah, you can follow that pathway to that big circle, and then you're chilling in there. Just don't go. You don't want to go anywhere in between or between that circle and the wall right there.
Right.
Unless you go farther onto the other corner. So like if you enter from the left side, you can walk in there and kind of just walk around. Just watch out for like that specific area at the front in between the left and the right side.
Yeah.
You can kind of draw like a triangle with the from like the gunner on the far left and the door on the far right, and then the circle. You can draw like a little triangle, and in the middle of that triangle there's the mines right there. But pretty much everywhere else is safe.
Well, I'm glad I found them first, Raid. Thank God. All right.
Alright, so who need to go to Icebreaker right now? Alright, are you ready?
I'm ready. I got smoke grenades. Chilling, I think. The euros, the rubles.
Okay, do you have a flashlight on your gun?
Let me make sure I took this gun off somebody. Yeah, he did. We're chilling.
Okay.
So if I tag along on Shoreline, I could just go.
Yeah. Should be able to.
Put in some level 5 plates.
Let me finish just tossing together this kit real fast.
Yeah, my money.
You think I'm gonna need just like a fuck ton of ammo?
What gun are you bringing?
I'm bringing like a beefed up RD-704 with good ammo.
Okay.
Mm,
They like to drop
I would bring a
5.56.
5.56 gun. Yeah.
They like
5.56
to
gun.
So like a
drop
tan
5.56
MDR,
or
which you should
bring,
have access to, or an M4 or something like that.
or you
Tan
can bring an
MDR.
MCX because they also drop CBJ as well.
Yeah, you could do that too.
But it's completely up to you. Like I can kill most of them.
Knew I had an MDR laying around somewhere. Let me build this hoe.
Bring it loud. Don't bring it suppressed.
Bring it loud. I'm with it.
Yeah, because there's no PMCs anyways, and
Yeah,
loud
no.
is just more durable.
Yeah, there's no point in putting a silencer on your gun on Icebreaker.
Dude, when I first got this game, it took me so fucking long to figure out how to build kits.
Yep.
I watched this game for a while before I got it.
Yeah, see, that's what I didn't do. I actually just I watched Tarkov Raid on YouTube, and I thought that shit was so dope. I had to buy the game.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty dope. When'd you get it?
I got it like right at the beginning of the hardcore wipe, so I thought the game was just like that.
Oh,
It wasn't so bad though. I had a lot of fun. I'm kind of glad I started in the hardcore wipe. I feel like it kind of prepared me for what was coming.
That's good.
yeah, I was still kind of expecting the 6-month wipe. I was like, where is the wipe? When is the wipe?
Who is the
There
wipe?
is none. Yeah, who's the wipe?
Yeah, who is the wipe? Who needs to wipe? Even perhaps like.
But even though I stopped playing Tarkov, I still played a little bit of Arena every now and then.
Yeah, see, the thing about me is that I have 200 hours in Arena, and I fucking hate that game with every fiber of my soul.
Dude, I couldn't play Arena Breakout. I played a couple raids. I heard the gun noises. They sound like plastic guns and the footsteps, and I was like, okay, this game is garbage.
No, Tarkov Arena. Tarkov.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Arena Breakout.
No, that's exactly what I thought about Arena Breakout.
Arena's fucking great for your PMC.
Oh yeah, I mean that's the reason why I play it is because it is just the best thing you can do for yourself. But goddamn me, it is
Level
just
up,
the
money,
maps. I
GP
hate
coins.
the fucking maps so bad.
Like look at ref here, right? You level up ref. Look at the guns you get. This M4 right here. It's basically pretty much a meta M4. Which,
Yeah, what the fuck? I didn't even know
Or
you could get
or you
that.
can
What
just
the
buy
hell?
thick cases from them.
yeah, you can get cases.
I
You can
seen that you
get
could get a bunch of
keys,
cases.
graphics
Yeah, I've got
cards.
ref up to level 3, and it's honestly kind of light work. Like if you can get through the 2 grade
Yeah,
high
it's not
quest,
hard.
like it's just light work because people get on there and they just fuck around. Like you can play Last Hero and you can just kill so many people.
Yeah, I've been slacking on this quest.
Big
Not gonna
thing too
lie.
is ammo. Like look,
All right,
this is great for Icebreaker.
Just bring in this MDR 4 mags.
80, M61.
He does drop crazy ammo.
Bring a Grizzly in my ass.
This quest
Oh,
seems easy.
CBJ.
Do they give a bunch of XP later
5581.
on? Because I need to level up, but I need to level up.
All right, I think I should be set.
Okay.
I think we set. So Shoreline win.
Earliest time.
My name's on my screen right now.
Shit, let me buy some side plates. Fuck me. All right, I'm searching on shoreline 713. You're looking for Tokyo Con.
Alright, bro.
I completely forgot you could do that.
Let's make sure I got the ammo. Let's do this. Unload that.
Oh, hold on.
An AirPod. Jesus Christ.
I forgot. Yeah, my name's a little word. My name's a little word.
You got a homie named Left AirPod you run duos with?
Sadly, no, but that'd be great.
You'll find him eventually, dog. Just use the Apple tracker.
It's the Apple tracker.
And I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
just
smoke.
use find my iPhone.
Oh my god, bro! I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm gonna go smoke real quick. Hold up.
I pressed
Sure.
on escape from Tarkov and it's taking me to my fucking hideout. Did I take
For
the
those,
sketch out
what
of my
case
phone?
do you have? Who am I watching? The one with the wait, Cal L. What case is that?
Which this? Which one?
Your ass case.
Oh, it's the Gamma.
That looks not
That's
like
the-
my Gamma.
Because it's unheard.
You can change the. You can put your gamma case
Forgot that
inside.
they added that.
You can put your gamma case inside of the cultist circle, and it'll come out looking with the blue patterns and stuff.
What? You just throw it down on any, like in woods or
No, you throw it in
anywhere?
the cultist circle inside your hideout.
No, I think he means in the hideout.
Oh, okay. Forgot.
Who else are
I've
we?
seen that, but I can't build it yet.
Who else are we missing for this? The shoreline raid? Are we just doing a 4-stack?
I think we need.
No,
I
you
think
just
it's only
you
three
guys are
people.
going 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Three.
going.
Okay.
Did you invite him yet, or you want me to invite you guys?
I'm in his lobby, but I'll go wherever I'm needed. Okay.
We ready?
Yep.
You guys are.
Bet. I kind of look like a goober with this helmet, but we'll roll.
I hope I'm pretty sure I have
Dude,
enough.
I was like, how bad could it be? And then I looked, and it's fucking.
Not that bad. Come on.
I'm pretty sure I have enough euros, but if I don't, we're gonna have to just push it to the boss room and grab some.
Bet.
I think I have. Oh, it's euros.
I have 4,200 on me, so you're chilling.
Okay. I should have at least 3.
Damn, dude, the Avon M5 3A1 gas mask, dude, that shit's drippy as hell.
Also have 200k rubles if y'all need.
I would run that
stuff.
every raid if I had access to that shit. It looks so cool. Does it fuck with your vision?
Barely. Like it's just like shows like a little
Just like a little bit of glass.
No, not even any glass. It's the outline of the two like circles.
Yeah, like a border on your peripheral vision.
Yeah, but it's not anything like the
Not
other
like the
helmets.
Tagilla mask or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll take that
Guys
over like.
spawn. Oh, okay. Y'all just haven't spawned in yet. I was about to say, bro, if y'all spawn like across the map from me.
Nah, we're just taking a minute.
Can
Fucking.
we get a good spawn?
Yeah, a little bit.
I need to pull up your shit real quick. Oh, it's an alright spawn.
Honestly, it might be the closest spawn, no?
No, there's a spawn that you can spawn like over here to the top right, but hopefully we'll be okay. Just make sure you have all your stamina once you get up to this, the knocked over truck. Yeah, you can spawn like right up here to the right.
That. Like
That's
near that weather ball.
We're gonna want to drop down to the right side. Alright, I'm starting the transit.
Never transit with other people. Do I have to interact?
Yes.
Yeah, hold F. And then escape.
It says
One
only-
more.
There's only 2 of us.
Dude, it said decline. It said access denied.
Back up. Come here. Do you have the money? You're supposed to have
You need the money, bro.
Dude, I thought I did. Fuck, I only have 200k. Alright,
I
whatever.
have 200k extra. I have 200k.
Oh shit, for real?
We can only drop 40,000 each.
Can you?
We can only drop 40,000 each. I don't think it's gonna reach for him.
Oh,
No, don't drop that.
100.
Brother.
Alright.
Let's hit the...
Yeah, no.
Come here.
No worries, bro.
Come over here. Come on.
Okay,
We gotta hit the pier boat.
Y'all only running 3 man?
Damn, you guys got lucky with that pier boat being open.
We
My
did
bad,
it.
bro.
It's
Dude,
not
I'm
even-
so fucking
Wait,
sorry.
I'm not extracting.
Fuck, I can't take it
Damn.
because we started transiting. We can't take it because we started transiting. We have to transit. Yeah,
Oh, I'm dead! I
Alright.
fell into the
Oh,
water. My
fuck.
shit's insured.
I'm transiting, bro. I gotta. Yeah, both of you. Looks like. Oh, unfortunate.
Everything just went wrong.
Alright, looks like I'm gonna do
Everything.
a solo.
Good luck. Frosty
Hey, you guys are
TT.
faggots. I was trying to talk to those guys over there.
Damn, he signed me with a red dot.
Bruh, you gotta have
That's
that
unfortunate,
money.
God. Damn, if I could drop money, it would be perfect, but
Yeah, if you're able
they
to
gotta
drop-
protect against RMTers. I get it.
At least 100k.
Wait, both of you guys died?
Yeah, I got sniped. The first bullet he got me, bro. But my body fell in the lake.
Other teammates'
Damn,
body. I hope they
bro.
fell in the lake for on their screen because
them,
his body got
yeah.
stuck on the fucking in the pier.
Yup. Honestly, I think it's pretty cool how they did the quest system. You just have a bunch more quests to do.
You guys should go nighttime. That way that shit doesn't happen.
Yeah, I do be having. I could bring some quads.
Well,
if
it wouldn't have
people don't
happened
have
if we had the money. We would.
it. True.
It would have been fine.
Yeah, that too.
It takes, what is it, 400 or 450?
400k.
What'd you say, 400?
400k rubles and
Yeah.
2,500 euros. Or sorry, yeah, 2,500 for you.
Yeah. For me, does it get less for, like, with
Yeah,
the
for me,
quests
once
or
I
what?
have direct, it's 2,400.
Yeah.
So it's like 100
Wow.
euros less, but
Wow. Yo, is this factory keycard any good?
The Polkium card.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need another task, unheard task, I think, or unheard. So I'm pretty sure.
That. It's honestly crazy how much they've added to this game. Like, I've seen valuables that I've never seen before.
Yeah, there's a lot.
And keys,
Fun.
like Rashala's bunkhouse key.
He went prone. He's not dead. I don't think anyways.
Enemy spotted.
How long you been playing Cal?
A long time.
Long
It's like
time.
2019, 2018.
That was before inertia, right?
Oh yeah. That shit was fun back then.
I started playing like half the wipe right before they took away inertia, so I didn't really get to enjoy it, bro. So I started playing.
Where are you?
Really don't need to kill these guys at all.
Bad guy.
The most boof in
Damn.
forever.
Hey,
Yeah, just kill the computer. Just kill the computer. Room Goomba and then.
yeah. I don't like how you did that to me.
Computer room Goomba is what you called it?
Yeah.
You call it that.
There's Goombas, bro.
That was a Goomba, bro.
Little Super Mario Goomba.
What the hell?
Fuck yeah, I've never seen that much loot in a fucking rogue's backpack.
These niggas love looting up. But I never get shit. Like never.
Check his hand for the memento. Or memento. His I guess his right hand.
What, the
I think I
guy's
see
hand?
one in there. The static body. The other one. Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Hey yo.
Oh, yeah.
Hey yo. Getting nasty over there.
Who's
An
getting
MGT?
nasty with it?
MGT right there. I like MGTs, they give me free thermal scopes.
I sell all them shits.
You don't fuck with thermals?
I like the flare.
Oh dude, I fucking hate the flare, it's so bad.
What?
What?
Dude, the rebuy
That's
R
garbage, bro.
sucks.
Fucking
That's not
15 FPS, it's like a slideshow, dude. By the
Uh,
time you fire a bullet, the guy's like 15 feet ahead of you.
I think that's just a computer software thing. Because mine's always completely chilling.
Let's say mine feels pretty good whenever I use it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And I
Of
like
course, yeah,
the
definitely.
zoom in, bro. I could actually see their head.
Yeah, the zoom is.
No, I prefer the
best.
Reaper.
Oh my god. Now he's just trolling. I know he's just trolling.
So what kind of ammo y'all said the Black Division spawns with? C4.
They spawn with the SSAP and M995, but only the ones over at the boss. Or well, actually,
FFA1, TBJ, AP.
some of them that don't spawn at the boss do spawn with M995, but it's kind of rare sometimes.
Got it.
I'm just gonna grab this. What? Any vodka energy?
Damn, I just lost all those smoke grenades, man. I just bought them.
See, I would pick up this water filter if it literally costed anything anymore, but it doesn't.
They're going for.
They're going for, dude, I saw at their lowest, I saw them at for 14k.
Now they're going for about 55 now.
They're going for 55 right now.
Yeah, 55. A lot of the lower ones are just like all used ones.
Yeah, fact check.
I'll just take them anyways to make fucking super water and make moonshine anyways.
Yeah. They're just super cheap.
Honestly.
Yeah.
The sawmill, I've been finding so much super water. I just haven't been taking it because I don't need it.
They're so cheap.
Find a lot on Icebreaker too.
Do you?
Yeah.
Alright. Repack my mag. That's a good time to go grab a drink.
You just like the 100 mag strat.
It's just the move for Icebreaker. That's what everybody like runs.
Just to get max loot or what? Or just have so you don't have to
No, because
reload?
you don't want to waste time reloading, to be honest, especially if you're getting. Because time is like of essence. You don't have too much time, especially if you want to go clear the boss and stuff like that.
Yeah. So is the boss like right underneath that helipad or what?
No, no, no. The boss is behind the blast door. So there's
what
the
we're
engine
doing
room.
is getting to the blast door and leaving.
Yeah, pretty much.
Got
That's what you would
so there's
do.
more behind that door that we're getting to.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
So like Black Division's cracked, but the boss guards are even more cracked.
I was about to say, bro, because I get shit on by these Black Division dudes, like already.
Once you learn how to fight them. They're not too bad.
I've
They're
only done
cracked,
it, like,
but
twice.
yeah. Dude, I just
Yeah,
learned
like,
solo.
when I
Like
should.
I would just go there solo over and over again.
To be honest, I was pretty broke whenever I first went there twice, and then I built up my money real quick. Or like I just did some tasks, built up my money, just stopped doing it, and then I watched the video, tried it one more time, fucking died immediately because, like I said, he was like, go up halfway to the engine room, throw a grenade, and then they're gonna not stare at you for half a second, just mow it all
Yeah.
down.
Yeah,
I
streamers
went
do
up to
that.
the engine room,
Like
fucking
they'll
got
sit
mowed
between
down.
both engines and then just wait for them to come out. I'm not like that confident. And plus, I have an older computer. My frames are not that great. Okay, so you stand there and you throw smoke on the second level. You come down and you throw smoke at the bottom. At the bottom of those stairs?
Yeah.
Then you go up two, and then I think you're straight.
Got it.
Oh.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
the thing you just showed me happened. The thing you showed me happened. He was just telling me about that.
Dude, I wish they were that body with me, dude.
Yeah, he just said, keep going, bro. Keep going. He was not lying.
EFT.
I'm hit.
Patching up.
I'll be honest though, I don't know if you could do that like with
I've done it with
three
two people. I've done it with
Two people could be.
but
Three, I don't know. It's kind of tough.
I kind of want to try 3 just to see. Well, all you have to do is keep
Why?
running and they run away from you, like you guys saw it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're talking about that. Yeah. And if anything, the third guy could just shoot him down whenever he, or at least try to.
Are you guys full?
I believe so.
Oh.
But I haven't heard I'm splooging talk,
Oh,
and I'm not
you're-
sure if Cal wants to go in.
No, I'm just waiting for y'all to come out your raid.
All
Yeah, it's
good.
max of 3 anyways. You guys are transiting, so.
So whenever everybody has icebreaker unlocked, can you go in 5-stack or what?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
No.
Can you only go in
Someone told me if never mind. I don't even know if that's true.
No,
Just
you
say
can
it,
only
just say-
it's 3-man.
This-
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a 3-man map.
Yeah, because the transit is only 3, right? So even if
Yeah.
you have all unlocked, you cannot go more than 3. Because look at the engine room, for example. You cannot fit 5 people to like sit and have a cover, right, from the AI. So if you have like 4 people, for example, then not all people could hide. So yeah, that's why it's 3 max, I believe.
Is Labyrinth also 3 or?
No,
is
it's
that
5.
Oh,
That's
it's 5.
Yeah,
And you can
You can stuff 5 people in Labyrinth and then
Yeah.
nobody will spawn, no other PMCs will spawn and you can just...
And even though you can, sorry for interrupting you,
You're
even
good.
though you can go alone, and when you go alone, the lobby is already empty because no one is going labyrinth anymore.
It's better
I
to
was
go
doing
with 2 people though really late and then you don't have to worry about everyone taking your loot.
Yeah,
That's
because
what's
I went to do the quest, the storyline, and me and my friend were going, right, and we were only 2 there, so well, out of like 10 raids, we only seen 1 PMC, so.
Oh shit,
just
I
up.
need to go get those euros. I gotta get to the boss.
Yep. Oh, you're ballsy for doing it like that.
I gotta 100% get to the boss.
So, you don't have any more grenades?
I don't need grenades, but I just need smokes.
No, I know, but for these guys right here, it's like underhanding a grenade, flashes them off this angle and flushes them to the right.
Oh, it's fine.
You know what I mean?
I just kill them like this.
Yeah, you could also just kill him.
You could.
Why do I just show the smoke right where you are and just use the flashlight?
I'm hurt. Caught a hit.
Die, nigga, damn, god damn.
What ammo are you using?
I'm empty.
A1.
Jeez.
The bullet probably slows down when it goes through the...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but Jesus Christ. Usually it takes them out in like 2 bullets. What did I leave up here? I left something up here.
Did you go alone this one, or?
No,
We
my
died.
teammates died.
Alright.
Someone forgot money, and then we tried Peerboat. Peerboat wasn't there.
Well, Peerboat was there.
It was
it's just
there,
because
but we didn't have it.
We already started the transit, so that means that...
That's what happened?
Yeah, that
But-
we couldn't take any other extracts except for the transit.
But
Does the transit glitch still work?
So we should... I don't know. We should have just shot our teammate in the head and made him go off the edge and then just fucking transited both of us.
True. But
That's what I thought you guys were gonna do.
But we were still trying to run back from the Peerboat, and I got sniped.
What did I drop? I dropped the whole thing out of my rigs, or in my backpack. Or was my backpack just like this?
I think he was close because he hit me.
Yeah, I
with the
think
gun.
it was just like that, to be honest.
Yeah, there's one close right here.
Yeah, the fucking rat.
Spotted.
You motherfucker. I'm pissed about that. I can't believe I didn't.
Dang.
I wonder if leg meta works in here.
Fucking P90 leg meta.
Yep.
Target on 12.
How much health do they have?
They have a
The
lot
same
of
as
health.
all-
They have a good amount of health.
Aren't they like bosses?
Not all of them.
No, I mean the Black Division guys.
Yeah,
like,
not all
I think
of
they
them.
have.
Or I don't know, if you mean like
I think they
boss
have
health.
this. Well, like for example, as the veg bot. I think they have the same amount of HP.
Yes, the guards do, yeah.
Where do I unlock tier 6 plates? Who do I unlock that from?
No one. You find them in the maps.
Not a single trader unlocks it?
No, the max you can unlock is level 4.
Sadly.
Why are you rolling
Gotta be
away?
kidding
Oh
me.
my god.
But honestly,
It's so stupid that sorry. It's so stupid that your like leg does not stop the smoke, so you can like kick the bomb. But, yeah.
I'd be pissed if I threw a grenade at somebody and they kicked it away though.
I mean, if it was impact grenade, his leg would blow off.
Where'd these fags go?
Roger that.
Oh, here they come.
Well, left side.
But honestly, level 5 plates aren't that hard to find.
Empty out.
I think can't you craft them? Or no?
I don't
Oh, you
think so.
can.
Healing.
What's your volumetric lighting at?
Enemy movement in the sector.
medium, I think. Wait, where is he?
What's the weather like in US for you guys?
What's the what like?
Weather.
I live in New Mexico and that shit's hot as fuck.
Depends
Like
on where in the
150.
U.S., I guess. U.S. is a big country.
Yeah, it's large, but
This
like
is where you die.
I assume the west is colder than east, obviously. No. Like
It just
north,
depends on how north or
northwest.
south.
Like if you're in California, then it's gonna be hot. But if you're out in Florida, it's gonna be hot.
Fuck Florida and California. I heard it's really weird.
Florida's nowhere to Cali. Cali's just, I don't know why you live there.
I live in California.
Damn, sorry, I heard
bro.
your shit
Sorry,
sucked.
bro. I just couldn't stand the gas prices.
Oh no, the gas prices are insane.
Yeah, like I just couldn't do it. Could not do it.
Voice comm, Adam.
Well, you don't live in Cali anymore?
No.
Why is this one stuck?
Son of a. Stick to the plan.
Just peek him, honestly.
And I just
Clear
don't know
right
if
and
there's one
peek him.
behind me.
How many did you kill so far?
Check in a second. We'll put my backpack.
How you doing on time?
It's 20. I'm chilling. About 27 minutes. I'm big chilling.
That's not bad.
Perfect. It's amazing. It's awesome. I love it. Yeah, definitely got that. I've had like fucking.
You should bring a mag in your backpack, dude.
You don't tell me what.
Just swap them out.
He only brought one mag.
That's a suggestion.
I always only bring
One mag warrior.
Mag.
Yeah, I know, but like, look, now you're like.
Okay, but say I had a second one, then I run out. Okay, and then I gotta pack both of them. It takes 2 times as long.
Yeah, but you can clear like engine room and these left. Obviously, the helipad, they could just die to grenades. And this left side over here, underneath the helipad, it's both mags, and then you can pack them. Fight boss, done deal.
I got 27.
But since you're skipping the engine room, like,
yeah,
you'd be chilling on the ammo.
And they only cost 30k.
Save time when packing mags.
It's not about the mag cost, to be honest. Maybe he's. Wait, do you have it unlocked direct?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so you don't even have to worry about dying with all that ammo.
Any of these guys have M995? No.
The goats.
I would like M995 too. For the boss guys, because sometimes they're crazy. What if there's just one more or something?
I mean, you
Did you kill 6 of them?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I mean, you can always show the smoke and check.
I think I did.
I mean, you would probably hear some voice line anyway.
Yeah, or some swiveling. That should be enough ammo. I'm always scared that when that link gets glitched, then we come back here.
Teammate wounded.
Teammate
Oh, show me
wounded.
your head, bruh. The fuck? Where you go? Oh, you're there. Little pussy.
Oh!
God damn. Scary. Wasted all my ammo doing that.
That's I had to fucking lay into him.
Look, but
They're dead. Yeah, we have 9 and 5. No. Kinda gay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bless. Bless.
Appreciate it.
That's weird. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die.
You're chilling, just throw smoke at your feet. Yeah.
I'm usually able to orient myself pretty good when I'm flash, but that was so fucked. Can they just pop out over here, please?
Yes.
Please.
Oh my god.
They got you again.
They're getting
Is
my
this
ass.
the end?
They're getting my ass.
Is that all they got, or what?
Yeah, tear gas and flashbangs.
That's tear gas?
No, that's the white stuff is tear gas. He
No,
got flashed.
like I meant the noise that I'm hearing. Is that tear gas?
Yeah.
Yeah, and his
They're
smoke grenades.
fucking me right now.
What the hell does the tear gas do? Just to pull your stamina, or does it do damage?
If you don't have
It makes you like dizzy and shit.
If you don't have a gas
You need a
mask on,
respirator.
it fucks you up.
Yeah.
Dude, this is gonna be suck if my fuck. I don't have enough smokes for this shit. For them to keep doing this shit to me.
What? Do I gotta bring a gas mask?
Yeah.
Just a respirator, the white one works.
Thank God, because I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, 'cause
If you bring the white one, I think your vision still gets blurry.
no, it doesn't.
That's two.
That was easy wedge.
I would not repeat that. That's three.
Cleared it before splooge.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Is that four?
No, he's not dead.
I think so.
Hold position. I'll cover.
Is that all of them?
That's four. If that's four, that's all of them.
Okay, cool. I needed these zeros to get out of here.
How about you go to control? What's that place called? Captain?
I would like to go up there. How much time do I have? 15 minutes? Oh, I can actually do it for once. I do need to go up there. I literally haven't done it yet just because I always run out of time. Let's see. Oh, what a bitch. Give me the ammo, give me the ammo. Thank God they decided to push like that before I ran out of smoke, so I was gonna cry. Actually gonna cry. Yeah, give me that shit. Give me that one bullet. Did he not have a helmet on? I've never seen him without a helmet.
Maybe. Yeah, neither have I. That's crazy.
Where's my fucking
I was
helmet?
wondering why he was easy to fucking kill.
I mean, he's
Like,
usually
that was
easy
pretty
to kill
easy.
all the time like that. I've never.
No, I
died
mean, he
the way-
tanks more usually.
Oh yeah, I usually just headshot him, but
Yeah.
like in the face, like he just dies pretty quickly usually anyway. But like, I've never seen him without a helmet. What the fuck?
Yeah, he always has the helmet. You sure, like, you didn't just drop it or something?
Yeah, I'm 90% sure. I didn't go anywhere up here on his body. I don't know, it might be like, maybe I shot him so hard it knocked it off his fucking head.
Did you check in that rig? It's not there.
Oh yeah, my rig. Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found.
Is that a graphics card on the table?
Where? Over here?
On the right. Oh, never mind.
Croutons on the table. Sometimes there's a LEDX over here, right? No, not there this time. Can I open these? Where is it at?
Get an IFAC this time.
It's 19. Isn't that 8 to 18? Any goop in here? Any goopy goop? Goopy 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 goop. No.
Doopy goop, loopy goopy.
They're raping me. They're raping my butt.
Doopy goop.
Kind of heavy right now.
I see you don't have a mule.
I do have a meal, but I was hoping that 282 was going to be enough. It wasn't. Oh, I just noticed I don't have a green flare. Oh yeah, I do. Oh,
You do. Put that in your special slot, so save some space.
Good thing I grabbed that bitch all the time. Grab it so much I forgot that I grabbed it.
Put the flare in your
There's one in
special
the
slot.
captain's fucking thing you can grab as well.
Yeah.
If it really came down to it.
Go all the way
Then I'd be
back.
forced to fight those niggas.
Yeah.
Should I do it?
Depending on how much time you have.
Got a little bit of time. 39 something. Got a little bit of time. Let me do that. Wait.
312. 312. 312-220.
The gun is kind of long.
As soon as you shoot him, he's gonna run down.
Just come to me. Make it easy for me. What the fuck, brother?
Yep. I think you do have an extra mag.
Yeah, I do. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on. Just come to me, come to me, come to me, come to me.
They don't always.
I know. Would like them to. What do you mean patching up? You didn't even get touched.
Enemy sighted.
That one?
Job.
Titan 2 down.
You got 3 so far, there's 2 left.
Niggas hitting the Dougie. Spazzing out. Hey, yo, chill.
Movement. Enemy spotted. I'm hit.
You're kidding me,
It
right?
sounds like AI. I'm hit.
Come on, please, 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 please. I don't got time. I don't got time. I don't got time.
Can't hold on much longer. I'm hit. Damn.
There you go.
I honestly have
That's all the AI. That's all the AI cleared now. We got free reign.
And you got 4 minutes.
I know. There's no
I would
point.
just go to the captain's.
Yeah, how do I get up there? I haven't been up here.
Go through that middle door. Oh,
Put in the code.
In. Yeah, 312 220.
I literally don't have time, man.
You do.
You do, you do.
I don't have my backpack with me, though.
Doesn't matter. Go up. Turn right. The handle, look at the handle. It's like a little finicky. You gotta. Oh, you don't have the fucking blowtorch.
Yeah, GG's.
Yep. Let's get out.
I left it on my backpack.
You can vault over back there. Or over here somewhere. Yeah, you can just vault
I know
over.
you can vault forward, right? Over here.
Yeah. Where's your bag though?
It's way down low.
No, go back. Yep. Turn right.
Right here. over right here.
Yeah. Watch your ankles. Now go to that yellow box and vault over there.
Okay.
Vault on the yellow box, throw your backpack down, and then.
Okay. That's because I'm out of fucking water, brother.
You have an SJ12? Yeah, there you go.
Damn, that's cooked. It sucks. Oh. That was an oopsie. Oh, I don't know what I have.
Propital.
Propital. Somewhere. Where's the fuel at? God damn it. Where'd you go? It's supposed to be in here. Guess I must have missed it.
Is it not on the shelf behind you? That one?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Oh.
Oh, it is. It is on the shelf. You're so right.
In 20 seconds. Sheesh!
Successful icebreaker.
Man, that sucked. I can't believe it. When you said to put it in my special slot, I was thinking to put the blowtorch in my special slot, but I should have done that instead of the silly little green flare.
It's alright, you can do it again.
Yeah, I've seen when you if you have your backpack with you and everything, if you go up there, you can literally just vault straight off the top couple spots, straight down pretty much. Yeah, I could have grabbed a lot more shit.
It took you a bit to clear under the helipad, I think. A lot of time wasted there, but...
Yeah, yeah.
What it is?
It's very true, it's very true. Is that even worth it? $24,000? No, it's not worth it. I really want to get another one of these bags, but the fucking... even the barter for it's kind of expensive right now.
Which bags?
The food bag.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to go collect all this shit myself.
You can craft the hot rods.
Yeah, the hot rods aren't the issue. It's more of... yeah, I could definitely find these.
But these are 5.5 each. It's not that bad, to be honest. You have 15 mil.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
No, it's not too bad.
Not terrible. I could probably get rid of all
Curious
this
to see
fucking
what's
sugar.
in these
The
fucking
sugars-
junk boxes.
Sugars are so ridiculous. Yeah, I know. I need to get rid of this shit in my junk boxes. Or, fuck, I literally had...
Keep the Ultra Links and the Giga Chads.
yeah, the one thing that I was about to wipe my jump box out with was making my solar power, but I'm retarded and I accidentally sold the 2 working LCDs that I needed to pretty much upgrade it.
Can you not craft those?
The working LCDs? I'm not sure if you can craft the working LCDs.
I think you can.
No, I think you can.
No?
Oh, you can? There's one right here.
You can, yeah, there you go.
I should probably do my Hall of Fame started here. I don't really have anything.
Might as well refresh your explosive charge there.
What? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because you have one in your junk box. You have one in your junk box.
Go and chilling in there.
There you go.
Go and just chilling in there. I got so much random fucking food that needs to just be sold.
Oh yeah, I need to go talk to the BTR driver.
Need to get rid of all these red flares too. Never gonna use them.
Yeah. I had a bunch on me, or not a bunch, a couple.
Holy shit, crevasses are so ridiculously cheap now, that's crazy. Might as well just drink them. Like all the food items are pretty cheap too, except for the ones that you need to make the bag. It's funny. That's funny.
Join up, pussy.
Oh, did you call me, nigga?
Yeah.
Where you been? This nigga. Alright. Well, that's my call, boys. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Peace out.
What are you doing, pussy?
I was helping those niggas with Icebreaker.
Fuck those little new ass niggas. Who are those niggas?
I have no idea. I don't know, but dude, I just I left my 100 round mag. Oh no.
What you been doing? You been lonely or what?
Yeah, I usually just go into those servers and help niggas out. I just went in there and it was so funny, nigga. I was gonna pull 2 guys through to the end, and then we had a pretty good spawn and we got there, and I saw that 2 of us were transing. I'm like, who's not transing? Who's not? He's like, it says it's unavailable. It says it's unavailable.
Bro,
like, nigga, do
he
you
didn't
have
have
money?
it?
I'm like, nigga, do you have the money on you? And he's like, I only have 200K. And the other guy's like,
bruh.
I have some extra money. I'm like, bro, no. You can only drop 40K each. He's fucked. and then I saw that Pier Boat was open. And I'm like, alright, let's just go to Pier Boat. And then once we got there, I was like, oh shit. We started transiting, so we literally can't fucking,
back out?
We can't back out. Or we can't, like, we can't extract. So we started running back, and then one of them gets domed.
Oh, shit.
And then the other one gets domed, and I'm like, oh fuck that, I'm going. And I fucking just went to Icebreaker and just soloed the whole thing myself. I went all the way up to the captain's quarters, and my dumbass, I dropped my backpack before I got up to the top where you unlock the thing, and I left a fucking torch in my backpack downstairs, and I didn't have enough time to open it up real quick.
Fucking poo poo, nigga. This nigga Piper's funny, nigga. He said, where were you, man? I was holding onto your stuff for so long that I ended up just selling it. Sorry about that. What? Your stuff? It's no longer your stuff. I can't wait for you forever. I'm trying to run a business here. This nigga sold my shit.
Damn, you ain't got a little storage that you can put my shit in? Or what?
What do you mean?
Proper ain't got a little storage you can put your shit in?
Nah, that's too much. It's too much. I probably could have moved it all to my thick cases, but I didn't. Probably had some room.
Damn, I got hella shit coming back.
I had hella room. I had hella room, so I just lost it all for nothing.
When did I lose all this stuff?
Yeah, I was fucking I ended up cleaning it. Still haven't figured out the power thing. I really think it's the electricity in this place, so that's what I'm coming down to. I just ordered an extension cable, so I can try a different outlet because I'm way too lazy to move all of this shit to an outlet that's like 3 feet from me. Because fuck that. So I just ordered an extension cable that I can test all these other outlets in the room, see if it has the same problem, and then. Because it wasn't the power supply. I put the Asus one in there, brand new, like beast ass one. The shit, it was working, and then boom, did it again. I was kind of like glad. I was like, oh, thank God, like it did it again with that one, because that means it's not the power supply. But yeah, and then I cleaned the case, repasted it. I repasted the CPU. So
It took your ass a week to do that.
a week, nigga. What? Where do you get a week from, nigga? This nigga's funny, bro. A weekend?
That'd be like a whole week.
I was just gone forever, huh? Where we going, nigga? What are we doing? You said there's an event? What's the event?
It's called Wild Wild Woods.
How do I get
see
it?
these right here? Oh wait. So you see these things for fence?
Oh yeah.
You see how you can do these silver badges?
Mm-hmm.
So for Jaeger, there's a quest called Wild Wild Woods. Oh shit, I've gotten all my badges. Let's go. I didn't realize.
Fuck you, nigga. Wild Wild Woods. You're a little gay boy. That's all you need to do is just complete this.
Yeah.
You got a dorms key, nigga, and a red rebel.
No,
oh no,
it's,
never mind. You can just purchase it, bro.
Yeah, and it's gonna like I had my my suspicions. I think it's just gonna be badges.
Barter.
Yep, badges.
Oh, badges.
Wow, only 12 for Red Rebel. It's not terrible. I wonder how. Only 3 for XMC. Damn, nigga, you see this shit? He's out of his goddamn mind.
7 cyclones, nigga.
He's out of his goddamn mind for this.
Yeah, that look crazy. When it's that much, nigga, just to buy it? What in the world? Feels like 20k.
Oh, let me see. Oh, one badge for one M80A1 pack. That's not bad. But look how much badges
That's pretty bad. Yeah, nigga, that's bad. Oh, that's pretty quaint.
Not if you
I should buy all of them all, huh?
No, you didn't found it right.
Fucker.
Not for the barters though. Like I could buy it, but
Find silver badge in raid. And that's why you need to do these right here. Fucking to get these badges.
yeah, but you have to do it on your scav. So
Oh, you do. That's
yeah,
good.
so you can do it on your scav, and then
Whoa. Eliminate scavs?
yeah, so you can kill any. Like right now, it's a free for all, so you can kill other player scavs and regular scavs as a scav.
Oh, that's lit, nigga. We gotta run. That's lit,
Yeah, you ready?
nigga. You're gonna kill all the fucking scavs. They're gonna get all the big old backpacks.
Yeah, so right now, woods, all of the loot on woods is mega buffed right now, so...
Ooh, so we're going to woods?
Yeah, at the sawmill and at every location, you can get, like, key
Oh,
cards.
shit.
Key cards that spawn.
Too excited.
What's it called? Marked keys spawn. A shit ton of moonshine spawns. I've seen.
What about the badges, nigga? What about the badges? Let's get
No,
down to business.
I have not seen one badge
Well,
on
damn.
the floor, but
I guess we gotta rush Sawmill, kill that nigga Sherman as a scav.
Sherman has one badge on him.
Yeah, and then loot his box
No,
and get some more
the easiest
badges.
way to do it is literally just doing the task that he gives you.
Yeah.
What you have to do is do 4 of those tasks that have a 3 badge reward, and you get it done. Well, let me see what my task is for, because now that I can buy this stuff, I can just use the badges to buy shit. 4
There's nothing
protection
good.
rifles. This one's
Oh, I'd
hard.
like to get those.
The 10 valuables one, like this one's pretty hard. Here we go, 6 pistols.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, these ones are hella greasy. So 6 pistols.
Hella
and then
goopy.
12 kills with the 50 DS.
That shit's hella goopy, nigga. Alright, let's run it.
I'm gonna grab bolster.
My shit's all clean and pretty now. It's all pretty. It really wasn't too bad cleaning it. I always like dreaded it because I didn't want to do it. But actually, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too hard. It was like, it was hard at first because I was using Q-tips with alcohol, and that's a bitch. That's annoying. And then I had these wipes that are actually for CPU paste, nigga. But they're just alcohol wipes. Like, it's really all it is. And I was like,
grabbing a couple putty.
you're good, nigga. And I had a bunch of them, nigga. I was like, I forgot I even bought them a long time ago when I first got the PC. And I was just cracking them open, like little. They're like alcohol wipes. Like they're for the CPU to clean off the paste, but they're just alcohol wipes. And I was just cracking those open and like, literally just kind of like manhandling the fans, nigga. Like I was trying to be gentle at first, nigga, but I was like, bro, these aren't gonna break like that. Like, yeah, if I fucking. And I was like just wiping it all, nigga, and it wasn't too bad. It's pretty easy. And it's all clean. You're eating some goopy pudding? That just sounds hella goopy, nigga. This nigga's gooping it. Well, now I want a little snack. Yeah, nigga. Eating that pudding, watching that Gabba, huh? Nigga got that shit on the other monitor, bro. You're fucking dumb. Am I lagging now?
A little bit.
Oh, hell no.
Yo, Gabba Gabba, yeah.
You're fucking dumb, nigga. Bro, why is this shit just fucking splashing on me, nigga? Oh shit. We're in the game.
Oh yeah, and you spawn as a scav with some XLR and a good pistol too.
Yeah. I didn't.
Because it's your first scav since you've played, so you have to die and then have it reset.
Nigga, I'll come shoot your ass right now, nigga.
Still lose rep.
No. Why? I thought I can shoot any scav. You're not my teammate, though. You just a scav.
That's a player.
Damn.
He's fucked up, dude. I ran out of
Player
ammo.
scav?
Yeah, that's a player.
Oh shit, you died?
He's super fucked up. He's like super fucked up. He's
Okay.
he's on the right over when you go over there to the right.
Alright.
He's super fucked up. I just ran out of ammo somehow.
Oh my god, I can hear that nigga. Watch this.
You have a nade? Yeah, throw it. Hit the blue thing. Hit the blue thing. It'll bounce down on him.
That was such a perfect nade. Oh my god, I think he died for a minute.
He's a prestige too.
He died.
You got him?
From the nade. Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, he killed Senator. Or partisan, I mean.
Damn, I fucked his ass up, bro. $320 to body and 400 armor.
Wait, I can kill scavs?
Yeah.
You're scaring me, nigga. That shit is not normal. It's a little scary.
Dude, I did hella damage to him, bro. I'm pissed.
Yeah, you kinda suck.
I ran out of bullets. If I had one more bullet, he would have died. It's like when your scav
Just
spawns with
kidding.
like
That would-
one bullet, not in the mag.
Yeah. Why does this nigga have level 3 armor and like this helmet?
It's
What's
because
this all about?
it's because it's not really worth it to go to. Or that's a good helmet. It's just the face mask.
Oh
is
yeah,
level 2.
but yeah,
The helmet's level 4. But
it's not worth it.
it's not worth it to go as a PMC with like a bunch of gear because there's so many scavs with scopes and good ammo. Like they give like if you look at my body, I had the RSH, the that pistol that takes the PS12 ammo, and you spawn in with PS12B, so you can just mark niggas with level 5 armor.
That nigga just came in with this so you can get goop and kill these scavs.
Yeah. So
Damn.
if you look around, he might have gooped it up a little bit already, but
So there's hella goop, huh?
on top of every wooden box,
Damn.
there can be a valuable item around you on top of all the wooden boxes. But it seems like it's only the ground loot, like nothing inside the boxes, but just on top of them and on the floor.
Damn. This nigga's gooping.
Man, what a pussy.
Are the scavs all aggro on me?
Yeah.
No matter what?
Yeah.
Oh shit, okay.
Yo gabba gabba.
They're gooping everything?
Yeah. No, there's not goop in the boxes,
Oh, no?
but there's goop like and ground loot. Like you see that fucking dumbbell right there? It's
Yeah.
look on top.
Someone's got out of here.
Yeah, look on top of all the boxes and stuff.
What about the BTR? Is that nigga aggro on me?
No. Unless someone pays for it.
Look at that little nigga. Oh, I'm ass. Oh shit, I'm ass. Oh!
What happened?
Fucking scav killed me. He got me.
No way, you just gave up all that goop to a regular scav.
That scav's gooping, nigga. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. What's the scav timer? Is it like none?
It's super low now, yeah. It's like 5 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes.
Damn, they need to just keep this forever, nigga. I like this. Sounds like a vibe.
Dudes are really trying to act hard in our current
Yeah,
year.
it's
Now,
like
in
with
no
a bit of
means
a
am I
vibe
saying
to me.
I'm tough, because I'm not. Let's get that out of the way. I'm sweeter than Grandma's cookies. I mean, look
Like
at my
in whatever
channel
love,
mascot,
nigga.
and plus I'm a YouTuber. shit is very sweet around here. Now, there really is some people I've seen in my lifetime that really act like they're real demons amongst us when they're not, they're fakes. And even people on the internet as well. Now, we'll start with the term a fake demon. Now, what is a fake demon, you ask? Somebody who actually thinks they do the most demonic shit ever. But in reality, they're charm and ultra soft with smooth tear. They'll always try to portray themselves as the scariest dude on the planet, or that you shouldn't mess with them. But yeah, I searched up sweeter than sugar on TikTok. And
I think I got Kobe, bro. It's insane. Does that count for my grenade kills?
Keep going, be my toy, or
I wish.
you and swatting you. What the hell? Do me a favor, just go in Roblox right now and look down at your shirt. You got a cute little cat on your shirt.
Why does nothing ever line up like that, like on BMC? Like, nigga, that was just the perfect nade, like, just timing.
You gotta get it together, bro.
Quit shining the light at me.
Sorry, but turn around.
You're dumb, nigga.
What do you mean? Really?
Like PMC, that just like that wouldn't happen, nigga.
Oh yeah,
just line up like that. Like it's just, you know what I mean?
Well, I would at least, because look, man, I'm sweet, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really just prefer it to be peace and tranquility over here. In this situation, I would have ran already, or I would have been like,
I'm gonna get snacking. We'll wait 5 minutes.
Confronted him, and this is what happened. Okay, I'd sound like
shit. Have you seen the movie Obsession yet, nigga?
And now he's done.
Have you seen the movie Obsession yet?
He said, "Come here," and instantly folded like
you know what I'm talking about?
Dudes are really fake demons. This guy looked so menacing at first, chasing him down, or not chasing him down, but he was like walking in his direction. But that was an instantaneous fold, bro. It wasn't even a second. Next, we gotta talk about the internet thug. This dude really acts like he commits crimes on the daily, but in reality, we all know he's trolling and is only tough when talking. Top 5 channel.
You want to play this game today? All right, come here.
And now he's done, just like that. He said, "Come here," and instantly folded like a MacBook Air. Dudes are really fake demons. This guy looked so menacing at first, chasing him down, or not chasing him down, but he was like walking in his direction. But that was an instantaneous fold, bro. It wasn't even a second. Next, we gotta talk about the internet thug. This
you know what movie
really
I'm talking about? Or
like
no?
he commits crimes.
That new one with that white guy that directed it.
Oh, I didn't know who fucking directed it, nigga, but yeah, with the chick and shit, and like, she, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not explaining her that. I guess she's obsessed, nigga.
Is that chick?
Yeah,
she
man.
like took.
She's crazy.
I heard that she like fucked up and took like $1,000 instead of the money that she could have gotten from the movie or something.
You're lying.
Yeah, I swear to God.
We got paid $1,000?
But in reality,
no, I'm saying like instead of taking the money from the movie, she decided to like only take $1,000 from like some shit. I forgot what it was, but I'll check it out in a second. Just look up "girl from Obsession." Money.
Was she like just trying to be like fucking? I don't get it. Never mind. I don't know how to get it.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
No, it's a crazy ass movie. Let me get that shit, bro. You gotta watch that shit, nigga. For real. Trippy, nigga. Like, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't hit the same though. Like if you don't watch it in the theaters, though, nigga. Like it's that type of. Like I don't look at the surround sound in the theaters, nigga, and just like, oh, bro, that shit is insane, nigga. That shit had me tweaking. Like it's not a scary movie. It's more suspenseful. It's more like suspenseful and creepy. It's hella creepy at times, nigga, and it's like you don't like you're scared to know what's gonna happen next, nigga. You know what I mean? Hella creepy. Drinking a little brewski right now, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Girl that played Nikki in the movie, which made the movie really unique and special, was only paid $20,000 to do the role. Which, in an indie film with a low budget like this, isn't too unheard of. They only had $750,000 to do the entire thing. You have to consider things like catering, insurance, things of this nature on top of
Nigga, they made
studios, VFX
750
equipment, and
million.
all the things they need to film the movie. Sometimes the actors and the people that work on the films get paid less. Now, to say that she was given some sort of back end is yet to be heard of, though Indy will be fine. She's going to be
better,
in
nigga.
tons of
She
movies
better
now.
be on
She's a
some
huge
back end.
star,
That
recognized
movie is
by some of
insane.
Hollywood's biggest. But what do you guys think?
No, I heard about some other shit. Hold up. Let me pull up this new one nigga's video.
Why does it look like my scab got the fucking Keter, nigga?
You probably do.
I thought you said I get the MXLR.
It's as your secondary, yeah.
Oh.
We all know
Oh,
he's
yeah, I
tough,
think
and
he
he's
does.
only
Oh,
tough
yeah,
when
yeah, yeah.
talking behind the screen. They'll really threaten to dox you, beat up your
So I
entire
just gotta kill
family
scabs with that
bloodline,
one pistol?
pretend to be badass and
Yeah.
about that life online. But of course, when it comes to real life, they come across somebody
Which
on
one
the
did you do,
internet
that
that
one?
doesn't play, and they have to go toe to toe with them. They just duck.
I do that one, and I re-roll it until I get like the one that says collect 6 pistols in one raid or collect 4 bolt actions, because if you can get like a scab backpack, you'll be able to fit 2 of the MXLRs inside the backpack and
Ready up.
2 inside your fucking your gun slots. I think those are the easiest ones.
Whatever niggas like using the MXLR, they're hella happy right now. Them shits are probably mad cheap now. Would you pipe that bitch? Nigga, fix your game.
Oh, what happened?
You crashed like a Dumbo?
What the fuck?
Yep. That's that dumbass shit I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I'm in this bitch. Revisions.
Even though they were the person that was like, yo, drop your Addy
Oh,
right
shit.
now, as they're like talking shit to them in the game. Fake crash outs. Sometimes emotions really get the best of us. But here's a reenactment of the fake crash outs. Hypothetical crash out. That's the level of impact their crash out has. Even though they make it the biggest deal in the entire world, they gotta tell the world they're about to crash out. Their favorite phrase is really, on God, I'm about to crash out. Customer service is giving them a hard time. On God, I'm about to crash out. They put dill pickles on their burger. On God, I'm about to crash out. There was a whole meme in 2024 about how people who said that had photos like this in their living room. And look, man, I'm not gonna lie. I probably got some photos like this in my living room. So hey, if you're putting on a front, bro, stay in your lane. There's nothing wrong with being a good kid. You don't have to put on this front of being a menace every second of the day. Although I don't have
You loading
any
him?
examples online, I have some examples from real life. This is not just an online occurrence. In 2022, I encountered my first fake crash out / fake demon. So I was working on the shift at a grocery store. I was tired, it was late, I was ready to go home. Then all of a sudden, this fake Karen crash out comes in and just starts talking crazy to the person at the customer service desk. I feel like they weren't really crashing out, but the crash out was brewing. Like they were beginning the meltdown phase.
You're a
They were
goopy
yelling
little
and throwing
nigga. You
temper
like dick in your
tantrum. Over the way,
buns.
one of the cashiers bagged something. That cashier may have been me, because she went right to the customer service desk and just started threatening to fire the lady that was working there. And at first I was worried, like, damn, am I really gonna get this lady fired because I bagged something so shittily? But then she
Well,
didn't
we
really
spawned
seem
in with
worried.
11
She's
minutes,
like,
nigga,
yo,
and it's
you're
all your
not gonna
fault.
do shit. You know, although this Karen trope is like ran into the ground at this point, like it's real. I thought this shit was an internet exclusive my whole life. Moral of the story, she didn't do shit, man. She was just going on a temper tantrum for nothing, man. Fake crashing out. Nobody got fired. This was the stupidest shit ever. One time, all right, we were in the middle of the burbs, man. Just straight suburban area. Like I said, I'm from the burbs. Shit is hella sweet over here. But I guess someone had this dude over, you know, he had a few drinks. Okay, not a few drinks. But when he went outside, I don't know who he was feeling like, because immediately
Get
he
in
just
here, little
started
nigga.
pointing finger guns at the neighbor's house. They just started going like, bow, bow, bow. Like, are we serious? This dude's really acting like he has sticks. Bro, you have no sticks for nobody. Am I crazy for including this in the video? Like, yo, this dude... We're in the middle of the suburbs, man. And then a few minutes later, there was a cop car that showed up. I don't think anything happened because, yeah, he was just a drunk idiot. But if somebody was there to press him, he's folding immediately, bro. I could just tell. If a real demon showed up, somebody who really did not mess around, come on, like he would have folded. Was he trying to act tough? I don't know what the goal of that was. Next, we got the when my eyes turn red, run. They really think they're part beast, and they're super dangerous. This internet trope is too funny. They really think they're seeing red, when in reality, bro, they're not gonna do shit. I don't even know how this phrase came to be, but nobody is running. They really think they have a goddamn dark
Stream your
side or
game,
something,
dumbass.
and they're just stowing it away like an anime villain. Now, I don't think anybody in real life unironically says this shit anymore, because it's just getting made fun of on the internet like crazy. But there were really days I've seen people like see red or like do an anime villain transformation, and that shit would go viral. But if you hear that today, like, you're not taking that shit serious. That you would just think they're sweeter than sugar. It really sounds like a 90s movie trope. It's that corny. Ego. There's nothing wrong with lifting 12 pounds. That's all you can do. Everybody's at a different point currently in weightlifting. And if people hate on you for being lower than them in weight, that's just lame. Form is really everything in the gym, or else you're not even gonna get stronger. You're just gonna feel pain. All pain, no gain is really what ego lifters go for. Just to look tough in front of everybody. Some dudes will really have the worst form of all time. They'll just swing around 50-pound weights and not even be able to handle it. They'll have terrible form because they're not strong enough. Just because you got 50-pound weights,
What you doing, little nigga?
when you can't control it, that doesn't make you look tough.
The nigga on me.
Where?
Oh, the nigga on me.
Nothing's going on in this game. He's really just moving this shit from point A to point B. There is no muscle being built. It's not even going down to his chest. Can you even consider this a rep? This is really what it looks like when I'm at failure. I got nothing left in the tank. Now, I don't know if he's trying to impress others or if it's just like a self-pride thing, but I don't know. Ego lifting to me is just not tough. Just slugging around weights with like terrible form. But if you have solid form, it doesn't have to be perfect.
Where the fuck does nigga go?
Like, of course, push yourself, but sometimes there's really levels to this gym shit. Because you could really get hurt if you're not doing it correctly. If YouTube is listening, don't do this, please. You will seriously get hurt. Nobody's gonna care that you're lifting small weights. You risk getting a career.
Damn, nigga, they ain't give me no
God
meds.
forbid that happens, but it could. Next we gotta talk about tough guy or alpha males, whatever you want to call them.
I was literally diagnosed as somebody with
Nigga.
I've talked about them before in videos. Okay, I made a whole ass video on tough guys.
Yeah,
But one
that's
tough
what
guy in
sucks.
particular
You don't
really
get fucking
fits the
any
fake
meds,
demon
this guy
type.
has like
King
no
Azula.
point.
Got point on, my God, dude.
Why did it spawn me so far away from me, dude? Are you over at the sauna?
Yeah, there's a nigga there.
Put his hand up,
I wasn't even.
and that's it. No more wooden stick. This dude just had that brute force strength to just break it with one.
I was eating Cheetos too, nigga, so I couldn't even aim my gun. I was like aiming. I was eating hot Cheetos.
He was hypothetically 13. He's talking about how he broke the coffee table.
You know what that means, nigga?
Okay, let's get this out of the way.
That
He
means
looks
I
like
was
he
eating
beat my
hot
ass,
Cheetos with my
for sure.
fingers.
But you know, to the first time viewer, this might look like a real story. Once
I don't
you hear
know if
more
you
and
know
more
what that
podcast
means.
clips, you'll know it's just
Yeah.
straight bullshit.
The fracture that you cause is hitting the bone, thickens the bone. Basically, where you hit my shin.
Why do you let your girlfriend cheat on you, nigga?
You would sit there and hit. Okay, now I know you're trolling. That's really
You
the
don't know?
equivalent of saying, yeah, it's punchlines.
I got no
This
idea.
dude is really an anomaly.
They don't fuck up their heads by hitting somebody's head. Your head is the strongest bone in the body. And if you train it and bang it enough for a whole year,
You'd kill her if she did, huh?
That's what I learned from the Shaolin monks.
What is this dude even on about? How many concussions has he gotten in his lifetime? This dude is really speed running concussions.
You seem like that
But
type
he
of
didn't really
nigga.
say anything
Eat
ridiculous.
fucking
I wouldn't
yogurt,
even
watch Yo
question him.
Gabba
He looks
Gabba,
like
and
he
kill a
would beat
bitch.
my ass. But the reason I wanted to cover this again is because this is what happens when you
Just
tap
kidding.
on the internet. People don't
Stream
take
again,
it
nigga.
serious. But despite him saying F students are inventors, and
I'm
only
not
the F students
streaming,
were
yeah,
capable
blah,
of
blah.
inventing crazy things. Nobody else.
Look at you,
He
nigga,
got
just
invited
sitting.
to be a guest speaker at a school.
Not even getting jiggy with it.
And he was getting trolled the entire time.
Not even getting active with it.
I wake up to say hi to the sun.
Down below. Down
They really
below.
acted like it was the toughest
below.
thing ever spoken. Just to
Down
troll.
below.
They were just trolling, bro. They all had their phones out trying to get a clip. But yeah, if some dude that's been getting trolled and memed on the internet goes to your school, that's a viral clip right there. I mean, I believe him, bro. That he woke up in the morning before the sun. He says hi to the sun. Yeah, I felt that, bro.
I run a cold shower. I go into a cold shower just to get my body going. I go for a run, I go for a workout, and all of that is done before 6:30 a.m.
This is what happens when someone that says the F students are the inventors of the world goes to a school. You know, at least it was entertaining. He was really brightening people's days at the very least. Before I take you to another video on the end screen, thank you all so much for 500,000 subscribers. I couldn't have done it without you guys, so I wanted to thank you all again in video. Also, thank you to everybody who's been reacting to my videos. I've been seeing a lot of reactions recently, and I've seen the Jinxie reactions as well, which is crazy. If you told me 2 years ago you'd be reacting to me, yo, I'd say you're smoking
Did
crack.
you do the
And
survey
hey,
that they
drop
were
a
asking
sub, I
for the
appreciate it.
hideout?
Yo, this guy's actually like such a goated YouTuber. Chat, go sub to the duck, man.
But yeah, all the reactions and support really goes a long way, so thank you. But if you enjoyed this video, watch this one on the end screen right now. Go. Run. It just appeared.
A man in Alabama wanted some ice cream, so he stopped by a spot called the Local Scoop. He had a less than positive experience, so he ended up leaving a negative review. And from that moment forward, he was hunted like Frodo Baggins. That was the biggest mistake of his life, because the owner, ruthless, she used the latest and greatest in NSA technology to track him down and unmask him, revealing his identity, and months later noticed him at a stoplight and flagged him down so that way she could give him a piece of her mind about that review that he left months prior. It is a wacky video that escalates to an absurd degree that actually ends up with her and her husband getting arrested. All because one guy had the gall to leave a not great review about his experience with their ice cream shop.
Wake up every day and you choose to be a little bit. You know, I've got your phone number. Somebody that you messaged on Facebook dating you. That one's not going to go anywhere.
Mom's going to do about it?
She's not going to do anything, but she gave me your biological government name, so now I can press charges.
Immediately, a lot to unpack here. So she says that she got his phone number from someone he communicated with through Facebook dating, and then also tracked down his mother, which is a very interesting strategy. I guess she thought, you know, by getting mommy involved, she'd go and ground him for giving his opinion on her ice cream shop. But, like, all the effort she's gone through to, like, dox this guy, like, holy shit, man. I tell you what, if this whole ice cream shop thing doesn't work out, and it doesn't seem like it's working out, she could have another career as like a private investigator or something. She really goes the distance. But yeah, she used Mama here as a way of getting his full legal name, which I feel like she already had if she was able to find his mom. I feel like that was another extra step that she didn't need to take. She's just basically getting everything she can about this guy. Probably got his SAT scores from high school as well. And now she's threatening to, like, press charges. What is the charge? Not enjoying a meal, an unsucculent ice cream meal. Insanity manifest.
You're a fucking goop ass little nigga.
About what? I'm so curious what she thought he committed by leaving a negative review. You're not allowed to express mean words about my ice cream shop. You're going to Slammer Buster, lock him away and flush the key down the shitter. We got a menace on the loose. Did you see he hurt my feelings with this negative review? Why aren't you arresting him, officer? Take him away in cuffs. Like, this is some fucking wackiness. Like, this is bonkers behavior here. She's off her gourd.
Anyways, listen to me. That's where you should be back at. That's where you belong. Maybe they would run your ass in the ground there because that's all you're good for. You're useless. You're literally, you live in a camper and you DoorDash. I sure You're garbage. I'm proud of it because I own my You're camper. Garbage. You're just nothing. You're nobody. Here's the thing. You're going to keep on.
I said on that post was exactly right,
No,
okay?
it's not.
I'm sorry that you don't know.
I've made $42,000 in 2 months. I don't give a fuck if you're proud of me. I'd sooner you not be.
I fail to see how you making $42,000 in 2 months is in any way related to his negative review. Just because you've made a lot of money doesn't mean that you've debunked his negative review. Doesn't, like, invalidate his experience.
Back out, little fuck ass nigga.
Yeah, this is just her trying to flex and
little fuck ass nigga.
Say, like, you're nothing, you're nobody, you're trash, this and that.
Yeah.
She has spent hours upon
Dipping
hours, over the course of a few months, mind you, since this review, finding out everything she can about this guy, like it's fucking Jason Bourne or something. And now she is red in the face, steaming, just vomiting all of this drivel to him. The person that she says doesn't matter at all, by the way.
Do you think I just woke up one morning and opened an ice
Already,
cream shop? Or do you think I did my homework before I opened an ice cream shop? Which
Already up, little nigga.
What I'm telling you is the local
Already
is
up.
none of your concern.
It is my concern.
No, it's absolutely none of your concern.
Of the United States
You're not
of America.
shit on any,
I have
like, you're
every
nothing,
right
okay?
to say what I'm
Do
saying.
not continue
I
to
will say
make posts
whatever
about.
I want, okay?
You will pay the price.
No, you won't.
Damn, this ice cream shop is serious business here. She rules that with an iron fist, and she's bringing the hammer
Ready
down.
up, little
Don't
nigga.
you ever come back to the local scoop. It's none of your business. You are not welcome at the local scoop.
Ready
It's a
up.
salty spittoon. Go back to Weenie Hut Jr. ice cream shops, all right, pal? All right, Buster? Or else you'll pay the price. This is craziness, man. All just because he left a negative review, which he's allowed to do. He's 100% right. He can do that. He ate there, gave it a try, didn't like it. It's not a crime. Nothing wrong with that.
No, I won't. You will. You will absolutely pay the price. Why are you shaking? You should be shaking.
No.
That's a good thing for you to
I'm
do.
not shaking.
Do not continue
Ma'am, you're not
to
gonna do
involve
anything.
yourself in my
Ma'am,
business. I will
ma'am.
absolutely
No,
do
you
something.
won't,
Oh, but I
ma'am.
will, though. That's
No,
the thing.
you won't.
I absolutely will do something. Don't
You,
actually.
ma'am, are a
I am
child.
mad because I have busted my ass at something, and
I
you
don't
think
give
you're
a
going to
damn.
run it into the ground.
You are the
Speak, bro.
only person that has ever flagged me down
Right, you know what
to
that
come
should tell you?
get on to me.
I have a spine.
No,
I busted my ass to
obviously,
build that business.
you have
and
some
you are
mental
not gonna
issues
Dipping a bit boop
that
bye.
cause you to get mad that I left a review on your restaurant.
This is not
But here's
funny.
the problem,
The
man.
fact of the matter is, and I'm
Honestly,
telling you as
at
plain as I
40
know how to
years
tell you.
old,
He left a review on her restaurant and she's making it sound like he's waging war on her on a personal level. He ate there, didn't like it, left a negative review, end of story. And she's like, you will not run my business into the ground. Also, the guy that she continues to say is like nothing, by the way, and is nobody. All of a sudden, his one bad review is apparently taking down her entire fucking ice cream empire, and the astute observers will have noticed she is filming this interaction as well from her POV. This behavior always baffles me. Like, it actually is, it is a flabbergasting phenomenon where someone who is clearly in the wrong, just unhinged, maniacal, starts filming it because they are convinced, they are delusional enough to believe that they are in the right and this makes them look good. So she is filming this fucking crash out from her own POV as well. And I'm guessing posted it on her Facebook page or somewhere in her, I don't know, the Ice Cream Mafia group or something. I really have no clue where that ended up. But that happens all the time. I really just don't get it.
If you continue to mess with my business, you will live to regret it.
Okay, and I'm gonna call the police and tell them you just threatened me.
To call them. Nobody would ever fuck you. You probably still have your virginity. Like, that's cool.
If that's what you think.
Is that right, little nigga? Is that right?
It's getting really desperate now from her side.
You're just
here.
a creepy
Now
ass
she's
with a
bringing out
fucking
League of
nigga.
Legends
Yeah,
insults here. You're
No,
still a
your
virgin, by
timer's
the
still
way. I bet.
going.
Yeah. How about you
My
take?
time. Waiting for your time,
How
yeah.
about that? You're gonna take that review back now?
I died waiting.
Thoughts? Virgin?
Yeah.
You can say I was trying to hide and everything. But
You
I
are.
wasn't trying
You're a
to hide.
bitch. Yes, you were. If you
wasn't.
weren't trying to hide, you would put
Shit,
Daniel
ready up.
Smith on your Facebook page. But you're a bitch, and you
Have
don't
you
want
never heard of a screen name? Have you never heard of a nickname?
This
Have you-
ain't AOL.
Ready up with a nigga?
This ain't AOL.
But you can still put a screen name. Does your kids not?
Oh fuck! She's having
Don't
a
take that long
full
already,
Porky Pig blue screen in the brain type meltdown now. So now she's going to just the standard like mocking because she has nothing else that she can even begin to like piece together in her brain now during this argument that she has started, by the way, over his review. So now she's upset because he didn't use his real name for the review. He used like a screen name, which I think is totally fine. I think more people should do that. I really think we had it right fucking 15 years ago when it came to online shit, where you don't want to just be sharing your full name, your fucking every single little bit and piece about you, every little detail. I think that's the right way of doing things. Also, just to be extremely clear, no one should ever be afraid of leaving a bad review if they had a legitimately negative experience at a business. This should never be something that happens here, where the owner of that business tracks you down because they're salty that you didn't have a good time with their ice cream shop in this case.
Play video games? Do they not have you?
Fuck you gotta say to me? Run your goddamn mouth about me, motherfucker.
What did I say about you? Because I don't
What
remember.
did you say about me?
I'm trying to
Or what
remember.
did you say?
I'm trying to remember.
What did you say?
I'm trying to
Oh fuck, here comes Paul Blart rolling in deep now, smuggling beach balls under his camouflage hoodie. So now we've got Goober number 2 that scoots in sideways, and he enters into the Thunderdome here, blood pressure through the fucking roof, looking like he's about to pop every blood vessel in his face. And he's mad now about the review. I guess maybe he mentioned the owners there, like, 'cause even the guy like that's getting attacked here who left the review is like, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what I said about you, if I did say anything about you in the first place.
What did you say?
Who's a pussy now,
I'm
Daniel?
trying to remember.
What
Who's a
did you say
pussy
about
now?
I'm trying to
Who's a
remember.
pussy
Remind
now?
me. I said
Oh.
Who's a pussy now, Daniel?
Who?
Because you're the one backing up.
Am I daddy or daddy? Remember that?
Call him daddy.
I
Call
can't
him
hear you if
daddy.
he's talking.
What? Pardon? Daddy?
Ready the fuck up, nigga.
It's getting so weird and it's just so off the rails. She's all over the place. I
Except the
can't tell if
fucking
she's
game.
aroused or angry anymore. Now it's getting sexual out of nowhere. This guy rolls up and now all of a sudden, I don't know if they're fighting or fucking. What's about to happen here? It's
You want me to
confusing.
beat your ass, huh?
So many mixed signals coming from their camp now. Very odd.
Is that what you want,
Very
nigga?
odd indeed. All
me
over
to
a
whoop that
bad
ass?
review for their ice cream shop, by the way. Also, to state the obvious, I think this guy backing up and being afraid is totally understandable. This is a very peculiar situation to be in. They are really like in a state of psychosis at this point. They might be armed or something. They have tracked him down months later, all because of his bad review. And now it's 2v1 here. Like, it is something to be fearful of. They don't know if they have a gun or a knife that they might just use, all because he just expressed having a bad time at their ice cream shop. So, I get why he would be like backing up. That makes sense.
Nigga, is you gonna ready up
Call
or
him
what?
Daddy. Huh? Call him Daddy. Huh? Call him Daddy.
That's the podcast on a show.
Ready the
Call him
fuck
Daddy.
up, little
You asked me if I
nigga.
called him
I was
both Daddy.
fucking with you. And you just started fucking with me.
Have a great day. Have a great day.
Huh?
Have a great day.
Hey, little
Why
bitch
you
ass
walking away?
nigga.
You don't want to
Because
talk now?
Here's the
You want
thing.
to talk all that fucking shit?
I'm trying to, but y'all won't let me say one word. Y'all here's the thing.
Why
sir.
did you talk shit about me?
Can you let me?
Why?
Yo,
explain?
bitch ass
Can you
hoe.
let me
If the
explain?
paragraph this she paid off the debt to the store, paid off the debt to the credit card.
You just touched me. I'm
Call him. Call him. 582.
That's where the recording ends. That's the end of the Cloverfield footage that we get.
Nigga, ready up.
Pretty fascinating stuff, I gotta tell you. Local Scoop doesn't really seem like a overly great environment to go get yourself a nice little sweet treat. If you're making a trip out to the Local Scoop, you
Ready up,
bring your
nigga.
brass knuckles, because that shit might just pop off at any moment. If
Ready
they
the
notice, like, a
fuck
frown
up.
on your face, or heaven forbid you bring out your phone, you might be leaving a bad review and they can't take any chances. Like, just be careful out there around the Local Scoop.
A viral social media video out of Bay Minette has led to the arrest of 2 local business owners. A customer's online review led to a parking lot confrontation, a smashed phone, and now criminal charges.
Mallory and Ryan Goldman, owners of the Local Scoop ice cream shop, were arrested Thursday night and charged with misdemeanor harassment and criminal mischief. The charges stem from a June 7th encounter with Daniel Smith.
I really feel like the ice cream shop owners didn't get the W here that they thought they did. Not only did they look like complete clowns, but now they actually have charges that stem from this.
A customer who left a 1-star Google review of the business on its grand opening in March.
Didn't think nothing of it until I was reminded 3 months later.
Smith says he was working as a food delivery driver when Mallory Goldman recognized him at a stoplight and asked to speak with him about the review. He agreed to meet her at a McDonald's parking lot after finishing a delivery stop, but says the conversation quickly turned hostile.
That's fucking crazy. So she spent time looking him up, digging in deep to find his baby photos, his current photos, this and that, his name, even who he's been talking to on dating apps, I guess, and then recognized his face on the road. That's unbelievable. That is actually unbelievable to me. And she was still angry about it to the point that she flagged him down so that way they could, hash it out here. I can't believe he actually said yes to that, like agreed to it. I imagine he thought that it would be like a peaceful thing or like a peaceful resolution. I don't know. But that would have been an immediate red flag, super alarming behavior. That is not normal. That's not healthy.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave this property.
Can you imagine this?
But I'm telling you right now.
Smelling like cat?
Smith says he started recording and claims Goldman then knocked the phone from his hand and stomped on it. The video spread fast, drawing hundreds of thousands of views on Facebook. The fallout has extended beyond social media.
I was just reached out to by the brand that supplies the ice cream for the ice cream shop, and they just told me that they're no longer going to do business with them.
Despite the attention the incident has received, Smith says he's ready to move forward.
Yeah, that sounds about right. He had already moved forward. They're the ones that brought it up months later because he just left a bad review. And can you believe it? Their supplier pulled out from the Local Scoop. Oh, they'll rue the day, no doubt. The Local Scoop, a meteoric rise, no doubt, is on its way. So yeah, not only did they get charges, they lost their ice cream supplier. So now Mallory's gonna have to just be whipping that shit up by herself in the garage or something, doing it old natural, just supplying the ice cream out of thin fucking air or something. Get herself some fairy godparents to just wish some ice cream into their shop now.
Yo, ready up,
it was
dumbass
so easily
nigga.
avoidable. It was apparently doing well, making $42,000 in 2 months.
Ready up, ready up,
Then
ready
she
up, ready up,
decided to do
ready up,
everything
ready up,
by
ready up,
hunting
ready
this
up.
man down like an animal, all because he left a 1-star review. Fucking wild stuff, man. I had to yap about it. I had to. That's really about it. See ya. I am finally all caught up with the latest in the LEGO scandal. So, naturally, want to yap about it. I want to bring you aboard the Magic School Bus here as we take a tour through the newest and the most comprehensive dive into this situation, which is found through CoffeeZilla's video. I highly recommend you watch his full video here because he really gets into the weeds of it and shows everything. He bears it all. Lets the entire LEGO scandal hang hog in its birthday suit, and I think it is an incredible job he's done. Per usual, CoffeeZilla investigations I think are always just so high quality and just so well done. I want to be covering like a lot of the new information as well as also going over how we got here in the first place, because now, after so much has happened, a lot of people have forgotten what the actual facts are. People are, I think, getting confused or just really fallen into the back rooms here when it comes to like this whole story, so they're regurgitating phony baloney nonsense or even just outright myths, or ghost stories. Reckless Ben's not even real, he's been dead for 15 years type shit. And I think CoffeeZilla does a good job of keeping everything extremely clean, and all of it is real information, evidence, facts. Just the straight up pudding of it.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough.
Most people said the same thing after seeing how everything unfolded here with the behavior exhibited by the Bricks and Minifigs side, as well as the very shady behavior from the American Fork Police Department in the handling of this case.
Nigga, ready
no
up!
Surprise, CoffeeZilla also said no more Mr. Nice Guy and decided to get down.
Nigga,
and
ready
dirty
your
and get
ass
to the
up,
bottom of
little
this.
nigga.
A massive Star Wars collection was
Ready
put on
the fuck
consignment at a
up.
Lego store called Bricks
Ready
and
the
Minifigs
fuck
in Salem,
up.
Oregon. Consignment
Ready
just means
the fuck
owner,
up.
Brian Mansell, gave it to a store
Ready
to
the
sell.
fuck up.
He was supposed to get a cut when it sold. The entire time, he maintained ownership of the collection.
Ready the fuck
and a
up, little
social media
nigga.
post estimated it to be worth about $200,000.
Ready the fuck up, little nigga.
But then, on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong. This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner, Josh Johnson, ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon. And Brandon drove up that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem. And this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it?
A perfect, succinct, previously on Dragon Ball Z lore dump. That is exactly how everything happened and exactly what started this story to begin with, where Brian Mansell had a very valuable collection go into this Bricks and Minifigs on consignment. The previous franchisees get kicked out, and there is a lot of questions around, well, where are the Legos now? Because Brian Mansell, the owner of the Legos, has not been compensated for all the Legos that he had brought there, that presumably had sold as well. And also now Bricks and Minifigs is being like really combative and not super cooperative. So just a lot of like big questions that until CoffeeZilla's video hadn't really had any clear answers with strong supporting evidence and proof that really paints the entire picture clearly on the location of these missing Legos. So the first thing CoffeeZilla looks at is the Bricks and Minifigs official press release, where they claim that there's only like $2,000 to $5,000 worth of Legos left there, which is a huge discrepancy based on all of the reporting on how many Legos should have still been there. Coffee then looks at all of the suspects and even toys around with the possibility that this could be someone completely unrelated, like thieves, just regular old Joe Schmo burglars that came in to get their grubby paws on the One Piece here, this extremely valuable Star Wars collection. However, the previous owners, the Gormans, shut that idea down. They admit that they did have break-ins, but at no point were any of the Star Wars Legos, any of Brian Mansell's collection, subjected to that. They were never taken during any of these break-ins, so it wasn't thieves. That is something that gets ruled out pretty early on here. So who has the Legos? Where are they? Does Smog have it and he's just sitting on it like his pile of gold? And like, crazy how this shit can just vanish like that, and no one in a very small, tight group of suspects has any knowledge on where it is. CoffeeZilla even plays around with one of the ideas that maybe Reckless Ben stole it because, as you might recall, the cops came in guns blazing when they arrested them because apparently they had got a tip that the YouTubers in this Airbnb had a conversation about their stolen Legos they have. And also, one of the owners even accused Ben of stealing the Legos when he was melting down, fucking crashing out on a phone call saying, "Fuck you, you stole the Legos, bitch." So CoffeeZilla explores that idea, and it obviously reaches a pretty comically dumb conclusion that there is no world where that happens. That is just barnacles, because Reckless Ben literally couldn't steal them. It actually would have been impossible. He wasn't there that night. He had no connection to the previous franchise owners, had no interaction with like the takeover or anything. He had no chance to even steal the Legos if that was part of a nefarious, dubious plot he was cooking up. Genuinely, it is impossible for him to have been the one to have stolen the Legos. So then, CoffeeZilla, looks at Ammon.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name.
Boy howdy, you can probably already imagine how well this goes. Their defense, not watertight. I am always so impressed by CoffeeZilla's ability to get the star clowns of his investigations to speak directly to him. And every time, without fail, they make fools of themselves. It keeps happening, and I am thankful that it does. I am just always surprised. Now, that being said, Ammon does make a strong point about off-site holding of Brian Mansell's collection, which is something Brian had reiterated on a podcast like a year ago about how his collection was being stored outside of that Bricks and Minifigs location, outside that facility. It was in, fucking secure black site or something for security, which I think is very odd. That is peculiar. Why? They store the Legos in fucking Fort Knox or something on consignment? That is very weird, if you ask me.
Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th. Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm gonna say, that is not accurate at all. Because
so you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year, he explicitly stated to another podcaster the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase and stored.
Nigga, ready the fuck up.
Then brings this up directly to the previous owners.
You hear me, bitch ass nigga? Ready the fuck up.
Brian Mansell's Star Wars Lego collection, asking them to pour a bit of milk on this cereal.
Bitch ass nigga!
What does this all mean? What does it look like? And I think
Hurry the fuck up!
Does make more sense about why it was stored off-site for a brief period of time. The way Ammon describes it makes it sound like it was some kind of indefinite thing where they had it buried underground, in like a fallout shelter or something that they were, squatting on there, and it seemed very underhanded and shady, but the way they describe it and like the reason behind it, that also makes sense.
Locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into the store.
Okay, so for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
To me, that does pass the smell test. If they are having problems with thieves, Lego City's under attack from ne'er-do-wells. Well, now they have this extremely valuable collection that belongs to Brian Mansell's father, and in order to try and keep it safe and secure, they don't have any like safes or anything like that. So in the interim, while they get those safes, they store it off-site. I get that. Like, I do understand that, and according to them, once they did get those,
You're
safes,
fucking dumbass,
they
nigga,
did
bro.
bring it back, so it was in
You
the
know
store
that?
for the majority of the time. It was only off-site for a little while.
You're a fucking
And one
dumbass
group in
nigga.
particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNaffs who say
Like,
they were behind
literally.
on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that
You're a
Crystal
stupid
was
ass little nigga.
behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten
What are
a
you
couple
laughing
of
at?
notices from some of our vendor partners
That's funny.
that bills had not been paid by the store, and so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, you know, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing
I'm
some
gonna
of these types of
get
things which
you.
we've had franchisees do in the past,
I'm
and
gonna
that's
get you.
problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some
I'm
video
gonna
footage.
get you.
So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover.
I'm gonna
This
get
is
you, little
not
nigga.
new
I'm
information
gonna get you, little
from the
nigga.
Bricks and Minifig side of things about pointing the finger at the Gormans, that they are responsible for all this hoopla. They are the actual bad guys here. They may not have the twirled mustache, but make no mistake, they're the villains. So they are claiming that the Gormans were behind on payments, they weren't doing their due diligence, so there was a fear that there might be bankruptcy, skipping town, this kind of thing. So they actually sent Brandon Best undercover, incognito, to shop around and take video to send to them, and this was before Brandon came in to kick them out. So they were already like investigating the Gormans and this shop.
Is there good loot
in
at
particular.
Sawmill,
It's a
nigga?
video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gorman stealing or theft was expressed by the McNaffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that she
Is
wasn't
there good
putting
loot at
things, you know,
Sawmill,
like,
little
hiding things in the
nigga?
back, and that and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartful
That shit on your
of
fucking face,
things
nigga,
out to her
bro.
car with her coat draped over it.
Agent 47 Brandon Best here is undercover, and according to the McNaffs, filming things to make sure everything's above board and that the Gormans aren't stealing things, trying to prevent theft and make sure everything's, you know, above board and as smooth a transition as possible with all the inventory intact without them, you know, making off with it like bandits. The other McNaff that doesn't have a mustache even claims that she was taking cartfuls of items to her car under her coat. How big is her coat? That'd be a fucking massive coat, right? To put an entire cart full of items under it to try and hide it? What is that, like a XXXXXXXXXL raincoat or something? Like, what the fuck? Is it like that old thing of like 3 kids in a trench coat to buy tickets to a PG-13 movie or some shit? Like, how big of a coat are we talking here to be able to do that? That's a pretty bold claim. And they follow this up by saying that she actually has a history of retail theft. Like, she has a record of, like, stealing. So she is someone that they don't trust, and they are trying to put doubt into their credibility in the first place here. So it's something that CoffeeZilla explores with the Gormans directly about that. And she does confirm, yeah, that happened in 1999, when she was 19 and pregnant, according to her. And the big thing here is that she allegedly told them about that, which is something McNaff claims they had no clue about.
Kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNaffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like, they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago, we're gonna hire you based on who you are now.
Now, she says that when she told them about it, it was something that happened when she was 18, whereas apparently it actually happened when she was 19. Not that it matters here in the context of this, but it illustrates the contradictions that are being met at every single stage of this investigation and this case overall. From the very beginning, and that's something I've said a lot. A lot of what comes out of Bricks and Minifigs has so many contradictions that are easily accessible to just the naked eye, the peepers here. You can just see that a lot of what they have said is contradicted by other evidence out there. And this is just another one of those examples here, because according to Crystal, she let them know, like off rip, that, you know, when she was 18, or I guess
what are you doing,
18,
nigga?
she did have this thing on her record here. And after making them
You don't
aware,
know?
they said that was so long ago, which it was fucking 2 decades ago.
You
that
don't
it
even know what
doesn't
you're doing,
bother
huh?
them, and that they're, you know, still willing to do business with her. But McNeff is
Like
now
to
turning
be
around
so
and
for
saying they
real?
had no idea, and if they did know, they would have never done business with her. You know, this huge blemish on her record, she is a scoundrel.
To
Did
be
you know
so
that?
for
Did you
real,
know
huh?
that
Like
she
you
has
don't
a
even know what you're
retail
doing?
theft charge? Did you know that? We can't trust her. She's a fucking heinous, evil monster. That kind of thing. When apparently, from the very beginning, according to her, she let them know about that. Also, I would think, as a big corporation, keep in mind, Bricks and Minifigs, we have to remember, is a huge corporation. They have a team of lawyers. I would imagine they do a vetting process for people that they go into business with, because I imagine they would want to know if a new franchisee is like a felon who has a history of stealing and shit like that. So there's no doubt in my mind that before they even approved her as a franchisee, they would have seen this on her record, this retail theft charge. And they still did business with her. Like, I just find it hard to believe that they wouldn't have known about that, because I have to imagine there is a thorough process that goes into being a franchisee owner with Bricks and Minifigs. It's a huge corporation. That's kind of standard procedure, like background checks. That would come up. I feel like it's very unlikely that Bricks and Minifigs had no idea about that before starting to do business with her. And if they really had no idea about it, that just goes to show you that they're not really a very well managed company if they're neglecting like one of the most standard steps in business, which is just doing a background check.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right?
This is where it gets really juicy, and now we do get like hard picture proof. And CoffeeZilla also recognizes the effect this has on the others here, the new franchisees that came in. This is the most important component so far in the video about the location of these sets, and also who is being truthful, who is actually providing real evidence to confirm their account of things and disproving the other. That is a very crucial thing to finally have definitive light shined on.
You'd agree. There's a good amount of Lego on hand. This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked Bricks and Minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th. We haven't this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So we'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious, go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less. So yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th, those shelves looked emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Gormans, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
So starting with the McNeff side of things here, they have these videos from Brandon where he was recording the inside of that location. And in the first video that CoffeeZilla is getting walked through with the McNeffs, it does seem like the shelves are far more full. He does say that it's not like a well-stocked bricks and minifigs, it's a little below average, but it's very clearly more full than that video from November 14th, which is the big day. The shelves are noticeably emptier on that day in that video.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night to keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Yeah, it's an explanation that kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now,
yeah, that is an explanation that makes a lot of sense. Break-ins happen all the time. Like, look at card shops in particular. There's a break-in every hour at a card shop somewhere. Right now, there's someone probably getting their glass broken in and all their Pokemon cards stolen right out of the fucking display. So they have had a problem with break-ins in the past, so it makes sense that they have it on display during the day when there's people there, and then they take it down at night to put in the safes, so that way thieves can't just see these valuable Legos sitting out there and decide to just throw a brick through the window. But when you have these two videos, it's very easy to spin a narrative that also makes sense. Look, these shelves were full on this day, but on the most important day, the November 14th date, they are noticeably emptier. That must mean foul play. That must indicate that they are stealing these sets. That's the insinuation they're making with those videos. And yeah, you could make that argument, but when you actually hear from the franchisee owners here, the Gormans, their explanation makes sense on why those shelves would be emptier.
My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over. And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask.
Sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Have you seen this before?
Fucking dumbass nigga.
So do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing? I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
What are you doing, little poopy butt?
Be real. We're looking at it. What bookshelf has hinges on the left side of it, presumably to close? Not any bookshelves I'm aware of. Maybe it's not, you know, the craziest most high quality safe, you know, with the giant
fucking
wheel
shit
on it,
on,
like
buddy.
the vault door you'd find at a bank. But that does definitely appear to be a safe that those Legos are
Right.
in there in Crystal's pictures. So anyway, McNeff is now saying, and even sent a
Not
sheet
touching my
to Zilla
goop.
about
Not
what
touching
was
my goop,
left in the
buddy.
store from the collection, valued at around like $5,000 to $10,000. And while going through pictures,
You're not
Conzilla
touching my
starts
goop,
showing
little
some
buddy.
of Crystal's pictures as well.
Okay, sure, yeah. So I think the important thing is making sure that all of these are in the inventory for Mansell.
Sure. Sure, that's cool.
75041.
My goop's too precious, nigga, you know what I mean?
Yep. The Vulture Droid.
75169.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Let's try this. 10240.
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
What about 9493?
3. I don't see that one either. So, Maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
You already tried pissing on my head and calling it rain when you looked at a safe and said it looked like a bookshelf. So it's hard to extend the courtesy that this is like an honest mistake about these sets that are in Crystal's photographs not appearing in their records of the inventory there. Like, I can't say for sure if it's by design, like they're omitted on purpose, maliciously or not, but it is hard to extend any level of benefit of the doubt here. They should be there, and the fact they're not is alarming, and it's something Bricks and Minifigs should take seriously. He kind of like brushes past it a little bit, glosses over it, and like, okay, well, maybe this, but like that shouldn't be the response. Like, it should be something that you want to immediately look into a bit more on how this could even happen, this mistake, if it is a mistake.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos in the Gormans photos, by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show. But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking, again, 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there, I promise you it's not $100,000 worth of Lego. And so where's the rest of it? You got me. I don't know.
Maybe I'm a little too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
So, to me, I believe the Gormans provided significantly more hard evidence with apparently a couple hundred photos showing significantly more Lego sets in the store than Brandon's documentation had and what Bricks and Minifigs is touting. I don't think that's something to just gloss over here. I don't know if McNeff realizes how bad that looks for them. It's hard to chalk that up as some honest-to-God mistake or something like that. Especially when at every turn, McNeff is trying to, like, minimize the amount of Legos with this discrepancy. Like, okay, even if there was some unaccounted for and some wackiness, documentation got cattywampus, it's not 100,000, it's not 10 times. Yeah, you might have a couple hundred photos, but it's not like that much. It's just, it's very fishy behavior. And speaking of fishy, it's about to get real weird with the U-Haul story.
So when Brandon came to the store that night, he was driving a U-Haul truck.
Now, in typical fashion, this was immediately disputed.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
But the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifigs store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh own. And he told me something very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager, Brian, and we sold the store to a random guest, Josh. Like, oh, Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us. When he was jumping off all the Lego sets to us that night. And used, like, there was a bunch of used Lego sets that set were like Saran wrap, they had Star Wars CD, they just a lot of stuff. It was like a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Wait, they brought a U-Haul truck.
Yeah, from Salem to Eugene.
And to Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
So CoffeeZilla was contacted by a former employee at the Eugene location, which was owned by Brandon and Josh, and he talks about how he watched the Reckless Bin YouTube video, and a lot of like what they were experiencing with on their own started to make sense. And then even talks about how that U-Haul that has been brought up by the Gormans actually arrived at the Eugene store full of Lego sets. Saran wrap Lego sets, Star Wars Lego sets. This is a huge, big claim here. And this is a real former employee CoffeeZilla did his due diligence, from everything I can tell, to confirm this really is an employee who worked where he said he worked, which was at that Eugene location with Brandon and Josh as the owners. And he is talking about how they had a U-Haul that brought these Lego sets, and they were saying, like, that facility was closed down, shit was, like, haunted. Crystal, big thumbs down, boo, Crystal, we don't like Crystal, boo, she was, like, stealing Legos and stuff. And then he arrives on his chariot here, his U-Haul, with these fucking Star Wars sets. That's big. That is colossal. And Bricks and Minifigs, McNeff there, you can hear him still denying the existence of that U-Haul in the first place. It is heavily disputed, saying he showed up in a rental vehicle, not a U-Haul. Explicitly saying not a U-Haul, but the Gormans are saying it's a U-Haul. A former employee at the Eugene location is saying it was a U-Haul. I mean, it sounded like it was a fucking U-Haul to me. If it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, probably a fucking U-Haul.
Like, if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just gotta find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you can see the window, but the problem is it's night outside, so you can't see. And so I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, And I have this alternate angle, I'm looking at that, and then, wait a minute. Zoom in on that photo. Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit, and my gosh, there's a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024.
I mean, is this not CoffeeZilla just reaching over to deliver the scholar's mate here on that claim of no U-Haul? They now have irrefutable evidence of that U-Haul's presence there on that night, which confirms the Gormans' account of things and disproves the Bricks and Minifigs side of things. Now, there was that truck that was there in, like, the footage that CoffeeZilla had access to, but there is also a U-Haul there. So, does Bricks and Minifigs just deny the U-Haul in light of irrefutable proof and try and stick to the story that we now know is inaccurate about no U-Hauls being there, only a truck? Or do they try and feign ignorance, like, oh, we were only made aware of that, like, rental truck. We had no clue about this U-Haul scheme here.
This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed.
So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about? So there's actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand.
Bro, I hate the way Ammon talks. I hate the way he conducts himself. His clothes, whack. His mustache, whack. This guy sucks, man. Like, let me just help you understand, actually. So, yeah, there's a U-Haul there. We know you found it. We know you found the evidence of the U-Haul. We're gonna have to change our story a little bit. We're gonna have to tighten the screws a little bit here and try and get something cohesive here, because yeah, that doesn't look good, because we really were strongly saying that there's no U-Haul. So here's the spin. Here's the scoop. And I don't want to torture you with more than necessary Ammon words that he dribbles out. He's basically now spinning this web here that actually this is a big misunderstanding. There's a odd conflation that's going on here about, like, the U-Haul. Like, it's not actually there for, like, this store's inventory. There was a disgruntled former employee, and there was a bit of mishandling of inventory, so now the U-Haul's there for that, something totally separate, and now wires getting crossed. Everyone's all over the place. But yeah, does that clear it up? Does that make sense? It really just doesn't make any sense. He's saying that collection that he had brought to the Eugene store was from that other problem that they had, and the employees just misremembering the timeline. Like, those Star Wars sets that he had in that U-Haul didn't come from, this one. It was from something totally separate that he was also just doing it, like, the same time as him investigating the Salem store. He was doing them both. He wears many hats. Jack of all trades. He's very talented. So yeah, he was doing that. And then when he came back on the 14th, he then starts talking about like, oh, he had like a rental truck and he tried to attach a camper to it, but it just wasn't rated for that. So he thought, oh crap. Like this is the story that McNeff is telling. Like it is quite a tale. It is like a, an epic up there with the Iliad, I'd say. But like it's not really making a ton of sense to me.
In anticipation, meaning like a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why he had a U-Haul? Is that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes. So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck, and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight, and he realized, oh crap. He called around and found that U-Haul had a rating for one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th, and so he then went and hooked that trailer up to the camping trailer to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem, dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store. And then,
what a story, Mark. Fuck me, bro. The amount of and thens, it's like he's writing fan fiction live. I'm taking a peek inside the writer's room here. Like, he's talking about all of this as if he was like a force ghost on this guy's shoulders, like watching him do all of it. Where is this even coming from? Like this, who would ever do this, by the way? The story he is telling, I can't fathom a human being doing. Like, it's just so messy and sloppy and convoluted. Like, I just don't see a world where this would be a path that someone actually takes. Now, I'll go ahead and spoil that the U-Haul plotline doesn't get us anywhere closer to finding the Legos, but I do think it is important because it illustrates their willingness to change their story or just outright tell a fib. So, CoffeeZilla got documentation of that U-Haul. He got photos from Brandon of that night, and there's so much discrepancy there that it literally would be impossible for the story to have gone the way that Ammon is claiming it did. The timing is just not feasible. It literally cannot happen the way in which it's described. So even though the U-Haul doesn't help us solve the mystery Lego here, like CoffeeZilla get to the bottom of it, it just shows to me the willingness for Bricks and Minifigs to just start spinning their fucking wheels about basically anything, and just a complete refusal to like even stick to their own story and their own facts. Like, it's constantly changing with them, and there's always like contradictions that seem to pop up. It is just very shady, I would say. In particular with Ammon's behavior, this guy has a humiliation fetish potentially. He loves to put his face on claims that have contradictory evidence publicly available. So like in this one, he tells this whole story, this novel that he writes here about like the U-Haul to explain it, even after the other McNeff firmly, sternly, with no riddles, no guesswork, no wiggle room, saying there is no U-Haul, that's wrong. Now proven that wasn't true. There is a U-Haul there, and now Ammon's got this massive story cooked up about it, and the story just, like, there's no way it can be true based on everything CoffeeZilla was able to gather from Brandon, like, the actual documentation. So, like, I don't think there's any world where that's true or a reality, yet he's proudly making that claim, even when it's, like, evidence contradicts it, like, provably contradicts it. That's why it's just so peculiar to me. Like, they keep saying these things and can't even stick to their own story.
First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024. And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices.
Now CoffeeZilla gets access to some of the bookkeeping here. And he talks about how the original claim of this being a $200,000 Lego collection is just not true. It's highly inaccurate. It was used as marketing buzz online, yes, like from Bricks and Minifigs themselves as their marketing material, like the $200,000 collection, that kind of thing, and that became, you know, the most eye-catching part of this whole story is how much the Legos are worth. But according to all of what is available here, the actual estimated value is calculated to be around $107,000 according to what CoffeeZilla has access to. Still an extremely valuable Lego collection, but that claim is just not accurate about it being 200K. It is still extremely valuable, and that is still an extreme amount of money, but it is important to get things correct, and the correct amount is around $107,000. Which, as CoffeeZilla mentions, is somewhat nebulous because they're not all sold, so you can't really say exactly what the value is, because they haven't been paid for, so maybe it could be a little more, maybe a little less, but it is not fair to say it's $200,000. He then talks to Ben about it, about how surprised Ben is, because he'd been led to believe it's $200K this whole time. He then talks to the Gormans about it, and Crystal talks about how she initially arrived at that number for the sake of, like, the press release to be eye-grabbing, but in her spreadsheet, she calculates it around like the 85 to 120K ballpark range, not 200. That was her arriving there off basically like eyeballing it and then putting out the press release about this huge collection that is very valuable that they got their hands on, but as she actually went through the inventory in the spreadsheet, it was closer to that like 100K mark.
It's about $107,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that. Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000.
And this is why having the correct number is important. And it's something CoffeeZilla mentions. If you're going to be trying to locate the missing Legos, you have to know what you're even looking for and how much you're looking for here. Because if it's a $200,000 collection, there is a lot more out there in the fucking wild, out there in the rain and cold, you know, needing to be found. But now that we have the accurate numbers, you can start to more fine-tune the investigation to locate them. So, on the big night here, you know, on Judgment Day, $82,000 worth of Legos should have been in that store. Which is a really big deal because Bricks and Minifigs officially stated that there was only like 2,000 to 5,000 that they located there. And McNeff even said that there's only like 11 to 15K total Star Wars in that location. How is that possible? We have the bookkeeping. There should have been $82,000 worth of Star Wars Lego sets from Brian Mansell's collection there, but according to Bricks and Minifigs and according to McNeff, I don't know why I blanked on his name so hard, fucking McCheeseburger here, according to him, there was only 11 to 15K in total Star Wars there. So that's not adding up. Where is it?
So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th. Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find.
I think that was a really clever way of doing things here. He has so many photos from the Gormans here, and he hired a team to go through manually au naturel and tag them. And so that way they could find the valuation of what is provably in the store on that night. And there is still a large amount unaccounted for. Like, yes, of course, give or take, there's some error there in how it was gathered and like what the actual value might be, which he points out. But even still, that is such a good thing to work off of there. Because now you have provable amount of what's in the store and what is still just completely lost in the ether, you know, fucking ghosts out there.
But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with MNR Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of the Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage. So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list.
Yeah, I think that's a very natural conclusion to draw from that. And this is a really big thing that I had never heard anything about. This side deal on the Star Wars Legos that were sold to someone else totally outside of all of this commotion, but those sets still appear in that spreadsheet, but they're marked as located in storage, which, as CoffeeZilla points out, storage is something, according to the Gormans, that they had off-site, but would bring back to the store and put in the safes. So, like, it was in their possession still, like, securely locked down. But how could that possibly be true if they have been sold to somebody else, and there are now pictures to confirm it, and it seems like it is all part of that collection. It shouldn't be appearing in the bookkeeping at all in that case. That is super messy. And according to CoffeeZilla's estimates, it comes out to about $15,000 in Lego that isn't missing. We can see where it went. It was sold to somebody else, but in the inventory sheet is still marked in storage, which I believe is very inaccurate to say, and that is quite shady.
Anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made.
I wanted to leave that plug in here because CoffeeZilla's work truly is incredible, and I highly recommend everyone go support him in any way you can. His investigations, I think, are among the best, not only on YouTube, but just in general. He really does get to the bottom of his fucking stories in a way that is very rare these days, and I'm always appreciative of his work. Now, the next thing he's looking at is the point of sales records. And in there, he notices that, according to this, $51,000 worth of Brian Mansell's collection was sold. And according to Crystal herself, back in like an earlier talk with Coffee, she even says like $50,000 of the collection was sold. But Brian's only been paid $17,000. What sense does that make? He should be paid more. He is owed more. So where is that? Where has that gone? Who came in and shook that lunch money out of him?
Hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid $17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that.
Without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
This is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off.
I imagine if any of you are familiar with layaways, you just rolled your eyes in a big way. That always ends in a lot of fuzziness, a lot of friction. So now we're starting to see something very new in this story here. So CoffeeZilla has learned that a lot of this comes from layaways.
Worth about $20,000 in layaway. And that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
Coffee then tries to wrap his head around this whole a huge amount of layaway. And Crystal then explains, like, yeah, it is extremely rare. And she says that she's not even sure they've ever done layaway until this set came in. But then goes on to explain, like, how their layaway worked, where they'd, you know, put the down payment, then make payments over, like, 30 days, and that kind of thing. And that it was just a big... There was... The way she dove into it was already very much a lot of moving pieces. She even mentions, like, one set in particular went on layaway 4 times and then eventually got sold. So, like, this amount of layaway and, like, the discrepancy between how much layaway, like, what Josh is reporting and what is reported on the sheet, like, the whole thing with this layaway here is already getting into some really spotty ground that makes it hard to, like, really nail down what's going on and why. Because it feels like a crazy amount to be doing on layaway, which is something CoffeeZilla mentions as well.
So a lot of these are, see, like, look at this, like, so, like, it says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
Our Ewok Village was one of those cases. At some point, he had, I think, like 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment for a bulk payment. You know, I've got 800 things on layaway. I'm going to make $100 on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for one set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold.
She states numerous times that without being able to see, like, the actual sales ticket, she can't really give a great explanation, but she talks about, like, one of the more complicated layaway experiences they had, like, with the Ewok Village, and, like, you can see where things are getting really muddy through this layaway protocol that they had there. And it's leading to a lot of funky bookkeeping that is making some really odd stuff come to light. And another thing that CoffeeZilla gets into, I think, is a very big one.
But I even found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that match Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet. Some of our things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So, like, they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work, and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished. I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible.
Now that is a big stinky whoopsie if things from this collection are being sold and they're not being updated. And Brian is not getting paid because it's not getting updated, so they don't know that it's getting sold in the first place. You can see where we're having a big problem now. This bookkeeping is now seeming to be the most egregious catalyst to where this whole thing started, with this missing Lego collection and him not being properly paid for Legos that may have actually already been sold and aren't even missing. Now, in that audio recording, when Brandon Best came in and kicked them out, she does make a mention that Brandon may not have been paid yet everything that he's owed. That is something that is explicitly mentioned by her. CoffeeZilla also plays the recording where you can hear all of that. I've played it for you a couple times. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. And is assured by the man on the phone, who we know is Key, I already forgot how to say his fucking name, that the consignment liability will be taken on by the new franchisees here that are coming in. So Crystal does make a mention that Brian hasn't received everything that he is owed here from all of the sales, but from the bookkeeping here, it looks very messy. So the amount that he was going to get paid from Crystal probably still wouldn't have been accurate, at least not in my opinion. Not based on everything I'm seeing here, because it seems like a lot may have been overlooked, forgotten to be updated, or just lost somewhere along the way in the bookkeeping, which would make it very, very difficult for them to properly compensate him for what they have sold from his collection, either through layaway or through just finishing that consignment there on those. So it was already in a weird spot, but she did recognize that there was money that he was owed and put that on the radar of the new incoming owners.
Maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we can't like fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000.
Very, very, very true. Yeah. After watching this, it is extremely clear that from the very beginning, there was not nearly as much missing as everyone thought going into this story. And yeah, Bricks and Minifigs seems to be liar, liar, plants for hire in a bunch of cases, sure, but their claim about like the off-site stuff, yeah, Coffee's right. It does seem like on all available evidence that is true. Not just off-site and then brought back and put in the safe, but like sold off-site, like to that other guy, the M&R. And then the Gormans are correct that there were more Legos there than Bricks and Minifigs is saying. And it does look like a lot of this goes back to really terrible record keeping. I don't know whether that's like malicious, like the Gormans were trying to like scrape from the top or try and like, stiff Brian and take the lion's share for themselves and like use underhanded tactics for it, or if it really was just bad bookkeeping because they weren't very good at bookkeeping. It's hard to say for sure. I don't know one way or the other on that, but the layaways and how they kept track of everything is clearly a huge issue that definitely made this situation significantly messier. And according to CoffeeZilla, Brian Mansell is still owed like $50,000 to $83,000 by his estimation here in payments that he hasn't received that he should have received in this general ballpark range. That is the most important piece of all of this. A man who's been really wronged on all sides here, it seems, that is still owed this money here from this fucking conundrum.
For Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think honestly that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service, and I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events.
That's so fucking right. CoffeeZilla absolutely hitting the bullseye. It's something I've been saying from the very beginning. Even if Bricks and Minifigs at some point along this journey came out and proved everyone was wrong here, at the very core, Brian Mansell is a customer who attempted to use the Bricks and Minifigs service because he believed it was the gold standard and his best bet to sell his father's lifelong Star Wars collection for life-changing money, and through this ended up getting completely shafted. And yes, a lot of it could maybe tie back to like the terrible record keeping with the previous owners, but at the end of the day, it is something that Bricks and Minifigs themselves should have been more than willing to make right on their own, because it is still their company, it is their brand. And every step of the way, they villainized Brian. They attacked Brian and refused to make it right without this huge public spectacle putting pressure on them. Now Ammon's singing the whole, like, let's just all be friends, come grab my arm and we'll square dance type shit. It took a huge, massive avalanche, as CoffeeZilla describes it, to finally get them to even toy with the idea of making it right. But they have nowhere along this path actually wanted to do that, which is why I've said this makes no sense for their business, because who the fuck would want to work with them going forward? Because if you are Brian Mansell in this case, if you're a customer that wants to use Bricks and Minifigs and you're going to sell through them and something goes wrong, they're not on your side. They have proven that they will be actively combative against you and will do everything they can to slap you down for their own self-interest. That is the most glaringly obvious fumble you could ever make as a business. And it's something Bricks and Minifigs still to this day refuses to recognize.
But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Bin and any of the associates. Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifigs store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on.
Yeah. So as Ammon continues to do his, like, playing the world's smallest violin for why won't anyone think about Bricks and Minifigs feelings, we just want to make Brian Mansell whole. That's the main thing that we're thinking about over here. We just have him constantly in our thoughts, and we're praying for him, and we want to help him. We want to work with him collaboratively as best friends together. I want to kiss him on the mouth. I want to have a group hug in the shower with Brian and all of our team together as one nude, just going on and on about how their mission is now to help Brian, do everything they can for Brian. And meanwhile, they're actively suing him for $1.3 million, which is why everything Ammon is saying about it just feels so fraudulent, feels so scummy. He is a snake. He's saying that he just wants to help him and make Brian whole again. We want to give him what he's owed, while actively suing him for $1.3 million. CoffeeZill's right. That's a terrible idea. And again, this should show every customer ever in the LEGO community to not work with Bricks and Minifigs. Because Brian's only crime was getting fucked by their business. Like, yes, their franchisee, like the Gormans, definitely played a huge role with how they handled things and making it so messy in the first place. But when he tried to correct course and try and get what he's owed and going through corporate, look at what happened. Look at what's happened. Yes, he went to Reckless Bin as well, where things really popped off. But what other avenues did he have? He couldn't fight them legally. There's even record of a Bricks and Minifigs higher up, like someone that's not at the bottom of the food chain, that has a pretty substantial position there, on record, on the phone, even saying that they will just financially bleed them dry, talking to the Gormans. They'll draw it out in court and they'll lose more than they would have ever made should they win. Like, going the legal route for an ordinary citizen like Brian Mansell is an extremely costly and not actually attainable path. So he tried to do everything in his power to just be paid what he's owed. Like, be made whole again. Just try and get this resolved. And look at what's happened to him. Bricks and Minifigs is suing him for $1.3 million. I don't blame him for going to Reckless Bin. You can point the finger at Reckless Bin like the way he handled it was like bad and counterproductive, whatever. Without it, nothing would have changed in Brian's personal situation here. And it's just, I don't know how anyone could possibly defend Bricks and Minifigs' decision to sue him here. $1.3 million? Like, he is a victim of your business, man. Like, this shit is crazy to me. It is a terrible idea, and they refuse to back down on it. This is why I really just don't think anyone should do business with Bricks and Minifigs going forward. They are not good partners to work with. They are not looking out for you, the person that wants to do business with them. This shit is just ridiculous.
Tried it, they were basically met with, like, unreasonable requests, things like that. So,
verification? Documentation? Is that unreasonable, do you think?
Well, I think they would say they provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So, I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like, I understand a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all don't have the. Y'all do have the spreadsheet, though, yeah? Y'all have the spreadsheet.
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It is incredible how Ammon cannot help but put his own dick in his mouth all the time, constantly. So this is like at the end of CoffeeZilla's video now. He's given his thoughts on this whole thing and his conclusions, and he was taking it to the parties involved here. And when talking with Ammon, Ammon's like, "Oh, we never even got that," which is just provably false. CoffeeZilla, to his face, proves that they had access to this spreadsheet that he's claiming they didn't have access to until months later. That is a verifiably false statement, Ammon.
It says owner Salem.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024. When I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this would have been created under we have the
y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea.
Then you're dumb, Ammon. Then you're just stupid. How about that? You're just an idiot. You're a bumbling imbecile. You're a moron. And yet you continue to say, like, oh, they never even provided it. Well, you just don't know then, because you're too stupid to know. Like, what? Ammon actually boggles my mind, bro. It's crazy.
Like, so if this is the first that anybody has shown me that a spreadsheet was created using like Bricks and Minifigs Salem, like, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal, and we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand. I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again, you don't know what you don't know, and you can't, like, we don't know everything, and we don't go, like, looking in every nook and cranny everywhere, like, we just don't know some of those things. So
then you're a bad business. Then you're just a dog shit business. This isn't a good defense, Ammon. Oh, we just don't know. We just, like, actually don't keep track of any of this shit. Yeah, we just, like, actually have no idea. You don't know what you don't know, and you don't know your own business. Man, wake up. Use your head. You shouldn't be in the position you're in then. How about, like, how does that in any way excuse anything of what's happened here? It's a terrible defense, man. Especially when you keep trying to, like, poke holes in other people's stories when you admittedly don't even keep track of your own shit. You don't even know your own things. You don't even know what you even have access to in the first place. So how can you even be approaching things to talk about them or opine on them, Ammon? Like, you're off your gourd. But yeah, anyway, it was a fantastic investigation that I really do think got to the bottom of most of the meat and potatoes here. At the end, the Gormans also mentioned that they recognize that a lot of this falls on their shoulders for potentially, like, bad bookkeeping, and that they're more than willing to, like, take accountability for that and try and make it right, but they need the tickets from Bricks and Minifigs, which they said they would do, that kind of stuff. All in all, just another banger here from CoffeeZilla, and an incredible investigation, and can only hope that Brian Mansell gets made whole here from Bricks and Minifigs, and they actually pay him what he's owed. They need to make things right, and it starts with making him whole and dropping that fucking lawsuit, you actual imbeciles, man. It's crazy. Anyway, though. Amazing work from CoffeeZilla. Please go support him in any way you can. That's really about it. So, yeah. Yeah, even more unhinged craziness in this huge Lego scandal with Bricks and Minifigs has just unfolded. The Utah Police Department that was responsible for a lot of the inexplicably hostile and ridiculous behavior that we talked about yesterday with part 2 from Reckless Ben's investigation, that police department has now sent forth its softest gesture to try and explain their side of things and justify a lot of what's now been put into the public eye. And this guy is so soft-spoken, it is very difficult to even hear him in the first place. This guy must have just had his fucking tonsils removed. So, I'm just giving you fair warning. It's gonna be hard to hear it, but what you can hear is all the bullshit that he's driveling out. And it's so interesting because there have been numerous opportunities now for Bricks and Minifigs and now the American Fork Police Department here to actually start debunking things if there is another side to this, if everyone is being misled by Ben's videos and it's like manipulated footage and out of context to make them all look bad. It's all like this big dubious plot. If that was the case, then why hasn't Bricks and Minifigs been able to issue a response that is trustworthy? Their last response had multiple lies in it that are provably incorrect, especially in regards to the consignment, and there's now been 2 instances of the Bricks and Minifigs top brass going on live stream to try and defend and justify their actions, and it's been a fumble. That has been a fucking floundering of the ages there. They haven't been able to explain their side or debunk any of the claims here or anything, and again, their official statement was littered with lies that are easily provably wrong. So, Bricks and Minifigs hasn't been able to defend themselves with any evidence or proof, and now the American Fork Police Department comes forward and also can't do that either, telling multiple lies that are immediately provably wrong. So all of the evidence, the actual evidence being provided, is solely from Ben. That is the only place where you can actually, with your own eyes and ears, see and hear what's been going on. From Bricks and Minifigs, and now the police department, the American Fork Police Department, their defense is, trust us. You just have to take our word for it. It's all hoopla. They're manipulating and misleading you. If that's the case, then prove your side. Show us the whole thing that apparently throws everything else out of whack from Ben's side. They haven't been able to. This little rat here from Bricks and Minifigs, the CEO, like I mentioned, has even come forward on stream to try and address all of it and garner sympathy and try and explain that they're in the right and Ben's in the wrong. It's all stalking and harassment over nothing. And he's been unable to prove any of his claims. He just keeps falling back on, I've been mean and weird and harassing about it, that kind of thing. If the evidence is on Bricks and Minifigs' side and the police department side, why can't they provide it and show it? Why is their defense always just, take us at our word, when their word has meant literally nothing? Yeah, here, I haven't watched the police department's video on it yet. I'll pull it up.
My name is Cameron Paul, and I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department.
Okay. Brother, do you mind turning up the volume? Holy, it's actual ASMR. Wow. I cannot really hear him. Why is he whispering? Are his parents asleep in the next room? What is this?
I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media that have been presented in a way that calls into question some of the actions of our department.
And we can't have that. You're not allowed to question the actions of our department. We do nothing wrong. Why is it so fucking quiet? I can hardly hear him. I actually can barely hear him. I need to bass boost this guy. Deep fry his ass. Holy, I actually can't hear it at all. Maybe this. Let me see if that helps.
These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon. In this message...
I actually have to turn on subtitles. Bro, I can't hear you. Oh my god. Use your outside voice, please. Oh, wow.
Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day a suspicious male had been at his residence. He stated the male was wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks. He believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Schneider, who, according to Johnson,
I can't believe it.
Mr. Johnson further explained that civil proceedings were occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Schneider was sending individuals to his home to harass him. While officers...
To serve him, brother, they can only go forward if he gets served the papers, which is what he was trying to explain to the officers that were called out there numerous times, literally countless times. How else, like, he can't go himself because Josh is a bitch and has, like, formally trespassed him, so if he shows up, he goes to jail for it. But by law, through the legal process, he has to serve those papers. So, like, what's he supposed to do? Now, the rubber ducks, that's probably something totally separate. I'm sure that probably doesn't tie directly in to serving him the papers. But brother, it's not harassing him to try and serve him the legal documents. This is a legit tactic process servers use, by the way. The rubber ducks is? Let me look that up. I'm very unfamiliar with all of this, so let me see. No, like using disguises. Oh, that I know. I thought you were talking about the rubber ducks. No, I know about that. That's a very common thing. I thought you were talking about sending rubber ducks for some reason as, like, first contact.
Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence. At approximately the same time, Officer Richardson arrived in the area and located a dark-colored Hyundai vehicle. Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
Does this guy then go on to say the officer was incorrect? Because we have the dash cam. He realizes this lie is immediately debunked when you look at the dash cam. They stopped at the stop sign. This is a provable lie. Surely he goes on to say that the officer was incorrect, right? Obviously he's gonna mention that, no doubt.
As you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
That's a clip from Ben's video that just shows in broad daylight, no smoke and mirrors, no baloney. They stopped at that stop sign. Just wanted to dump that in here as a little refresher because what the spokesperson here for the police department is stating is provably false. There is a video, this is from the officer's own dash cam. So either this guy hasn't seen the evidence and is deciding to do this anyway to be clown himself, or they are knowingly lying. I'm more inclined to believe the latter because this isn't the only lie he tells. He tells multiple lies that are provably wrong based on all of the publicly available evidence.
Richardson contacted the driver, who identified himself as Tyler Shaw. A rear passenger also identified himself as Benjamin Schneider. When Officer Tonga arrived at the...
Nope, nothing about it being incorrect about the not stopping at the stop sign? Nothing about that? You know your own evidence contradicts your statement, right? This is is this a crime? Are you allowed to just lie about the circumstances of this? I don't know. I'm not a police officer. I'm not a lawyer.
Contact him as part of the investigation.
There's got to be a way to turn this guy up. There's got to be. I can't even focus on what he's saying because I can hardly fucking hear it. I feel like I'm taking like a physical with the doctor right now to check my hearing. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable how soft-spoken this guy is.
Contact Mr. Johnson because, according to Schneider, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation.
I mean, it's not just according to them, it's according to law, brother. Why are you making it sound like that's up for debate? It's literally part of the legal process. I don't know why he's trying to frame it that way.
During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
You're not going to mention why they got, like, why this has happened now? Because someone put in a tip that they had heroin? Are we just glossing over that? Did I miss it because I can't fucking hear this guy at all? Sounds like he's talking to me from underwater? We're not going to address the fact that you have just pulled them over because someone gave you a tip that they have heroin, so now you're acting off of just like a fraudulent lie? And now you're saying, oh, his eyes looked glossy. We're not going to bring that up? Interesting, very interesting.
Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed. During this same time, while Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation, Officer Fraughton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle. Fraughton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance. Searched. No illegal substances were located inside of the vehicle or of her residence, taking photographs of the home. The female was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbop with the American Fork Police Department.
That seems like a really interesting thing just to get through pretty quickly. He kind of spit that out as if it was nothing, but to me that was kind of eye-opening. So he called the police because, once again, they have shown up to try and figure out a way to serve him these legal papers that he's avoiding like Garfield on Mondays. And now he's told the police, they're here again, and I'm going to shoot someone. Pardon? What? That's pretty alarming behavior, I'd say. From everything I've seen and from everything even the police have described, there's been nothing threatening to Josh or his family's safety or anything. They are just trying every possible option to get him to take these papers as part of the legal process that they are required to do. And now he's saying that he was going to shoot one of them for this continued attempt to make contact for getting served these papers? Is that not like not like something that's a big deal? I think it probably should be.
Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Law, had
No, we already know this part. You're just gonna tell them that lie.
Sent to the store to secure the franchise location and protect company assets. Mr. Johnson further
It's not company assets, by the way, since they didn't pay for it and apparently don't do consignment, so it's not theirs.
But according to Johnson, Mansell had not been paid. Mr. Johnson stated that when he arrived at the Oregon franchise location, Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also
pretty reasonable.
Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell that remained at the store. According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the man.
Threaten to murder?
Forged signatures.
The forged signatures apparently ties into the rubber duck, so maybe that's true, but threaten to murder the manager of the store? What? Yeah, just like Josh believed that there was heroin in Ben's vehicle, which obviously wasn't true. Huh. What an interesting thought there. What an interesting theory. So they're saying now that they offered to return the Legos and Brian refused. That would be news to me. Because even when their fucking COO or CEO, whoever it was that went on stream to beclown himself publicly last night, even he was like, we're not giving them back. or whatever. So it seems like they really don't want to give them back. I don't know if that option was ever on the table. Or maybe it's like in part 1 where Josh was like, oh yeah, you just have to give me an apology and I'll get them right back to you. So they go through all of that and then he never gives them back. He just keeps kicking the can down the road and still never gives them back.
Johnson then explained to Officer Sumbot several incidences from the previous days allegedly involving Snyder and or Snyder's affiliates. Officer Sumbot informed Mr. Johnson that Snyder stated he was present with a process server to serve legal paperwork.
Is that right? It's because the Legos they offered to return were valued between $2.5 to $5K, so it was a small fraction of what they stole. Is that it? So they did offer to give him back like 2 sets from the collection? Like, alright, here, scram, here's 2 sets back. So that's what he's referring to?
Johnson claimed the paperwork was fraudulent. Officer Sumbot again contacted Snyder, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sumbot's report states, Snyder told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Snyder said this is the 3rd time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it, but we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes. Snyder
Fair, that sounds good.
To take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbot did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed this
That's interesting, considering there's evidence that it had been filed that the officers even looked at too.
and declined to accept service.
Okay.
Mr. Bott contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
That would be big if true. Doesn't seem true though.
Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with? Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could. So. Okay. You okay if I give these papers to them? Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Oh, do they show this with no redactions?
Okay, we might need you to fill out some documents later then, as proof of service, if that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers, but
Nope, still redacted. Cool. So we'll go ahead and take the full department's word on it.
he does not want the paper. So he does not want the papers? Here's that back for you. Okay. He wanted you trespassed.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on a park strip across from Mr. Johnson's residence.
It's so interesting. If the actual order of events is he had already been served the papers appropriately and this was all for content, it surely would have been really easy to let us see that conversation and him prove that he had already gotten the service. But I guess we just have to trust the American Fork Police Department that they're being truthful. We know Josh is a real upstanding guy. We know he's no nonsense, straight as an arrow. So we should extend that same courtesy to the American Fork Police Department, which has already told 2 bold-faced lies in this statement already alone. Provable lies, by the way. I want to linger on that for just a minute. So the claim is that Josh declined it because he said that he had already been properly served these papers. So this was all just a content thing. Why does the officer just immediately take Josh at his word, and why can't we see that conversation if all of this is truly by the book? This doesn't debunk anything. This is still the exact same order of events that is presented in Ben's video. He declines the service. I decided to look into this, and from what I can tell, you can't even do that as just like a normal civilian. If an officer is serving you legal papers, and peppers probably, you can't just be like, I don't want it. Take it back. You still get served those papers. Like, you have to be. Like, if the officer is the one doing it, there isn't a way to just be like, I'm kind of full. My tummy, I couldn't have another bite. I shan't. Now, from what I can tell, you can physically refuse to touch them, but once the officer is there and confirms everything and is attempting to serve you these papers, it then constitutes the process moving forward. Why doesn't that count for Josh? Why is he allowed to just be like, oh no, we're already way past that, so take that and scram, and then the process stops there for him? Why is that allowed? Like, I don't get it. I don't see why that's allowed for Josh when it doesn't appear to be allowed for like ordinary people.
Officers had already given Snyder earlier warnings. Snyder responded that he believed he was following court procedure. An individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual. And
I bet my fart was more audible than this guy's entire speech so far.
Would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress. Utah law defines a course of conduct as 2 or more acts directed toward a specific individual, including, but not limited to, following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about an individual. It also includes approaching or confronting an individual, appearing at an individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors.
No, I get it. Like, you can definitely make the argument that it would be like stalking or harassment adjacent, but if the orders of the legal system are to serve these papers and he constantly uses the police department as his own fucking hound dogs to prevent him from doing that, what else is he supposed to do? How else do you serve those papers? They're really fixated on that element as opposed to giving the solution of how he's supposed to lawfully serve these papers in the event that they are refusing the service. I'm genuinely, what else do you do? You get a process servicer, which is what he did, right? Wasn't that the legal processor? So, like, they did. So what's the other method? If you can't do email and you can't do phone, it has to be physical for whatever fucking reason, and they just keep saying, nuh-uh. What else, like, how else are you supposed to do it that doesn't somehow tiptoe on this line of what is stalking adjacent? Like, I get, like, the filming and stuff, yeah, you could definitely make that as a stronger case, whatever. But the guy is still just refusing it. That still seems like you should be more on the side of the person trying to deliver this lawful order from the legal system to the guy who knowingly still hasn't paid out the small claims court loss that he owes. He is still dodging that, which is a crime. So, I don't know, just, what's the solution then? I'd love to hear the American Fork Police Department explain it. I'd love to know. The server does it on your behalf, which is what they tried. Even the officer in this, like, in the video, and even in their own body cam, the officer was going to be the server, but Josh said no. So he didn't serve it, and they redacted the entire conversation suspiciously. Or not suspicious, obviously, there's nothing fishy going on there. But, like, even a police officer who went to serve it didn't successfully serve it because Josh said no. So then what do? It still counts as served at that point? Not in the system, it doesn't. How would they know? How would they know if it counts as served if the guy said no? Because you have to submit it. And like Ben said, I think he's right, I have heard of this, the submitter, like the actual processor, the person that serves it, has to also fill it out to confirm that it has been served. So I don't think you can just be like, oh, it was close enough, so it counts. But you could make the case that it's overboard because of, like, he kept showing up. But again, without a whole lot of options, how else are you even going to attempt to pursue justice in a case like this?
That Snyder had committed the offenses of stalking and targeted residential picketing under Utah law. Snyder was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail.
That was his first arrest. That arrest happened right after they learned that the lawsuit and everything was legitimate. So the officer got that information, confirmed it through the official channels, and then they immediately went to arrest him, by the way.
And observed 4 individuals hanging a sign directly across from Johnson's residence. The sign appeared to be either the same sign or a replica of the sign that was referenced in case 26AF02033. Officer Richardson contacted the group and asked what they were doing. The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross, voluntarily showed Officer Richardson his phone to display the GoFundMe. While viewing the phone, Officer Richardson observed that Norcross was actively engaged in a FaceTime call. Officer Richardson asked Norcross who it was he was speaking with, and specifically asked whether it was Benjamin Snyder. Norcross confirmed Snyder was on the FaceTime call.
God, he's like their boogeyman over there in Utah.
The known facts and the elements of Utah's stalking statute, and taking into consideration the new actions from that day, Officer Richardson established probable cause to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking.
Jesus.
Richardson believed Snyder was coordinating conduct through third parties that constituted a continued course of conduct under the statute we reviewed. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's report, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
Oh my god, he's actually going for it. He's alting. That manipulating the device, it's all on camera, by the way. He went to lock his phone. That's the manipulation they're talking about on the device. Making it sound like he went in there with, like, a fucking magnet or something to start, like, tampering with it and erasing it like he hacked into the mainframe. Because the officer fucking freaked out. He's like, don't do it! And he's, like, reaching for his gun or something. Don't do it! You're destroying evidence! Because he locked his phone. It's all on camera, by the way. So now it is officially, they are doubling down on that, digging their heels in, saying that he was manipulating the device, implying that he was trying to hide nefarious activity and shit.
Richardson wrote in his report. Norcross then immediately opened his phone and began manipulating it, which led myself and Lieutenant Adamson to believe he was attempting to destroy evidence on his device. At that point, Officer Richardson and Lieutenant Adamson forcibly removed the phone from Norcross's grasp after what Richardson describes in his report as a very brief altercation.
Altercation? You just took his phone and that was it. That was the end of it.
At this time, officers did not know where Snyder was located. While still on scene, Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officers
This is when they raid it.
Airbnb with the intent to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking.
So it really seems like the entire community over here, like the Mormon community here, is all over Josh's meat to like really ride or die for him. So now they're just snitching on them just having an Airbnb. That seems completely unprompted that one of the residents was like, there's some YouTubers that bought this Airbnb. Go raid them with guns, please, ASAP. That's scary. That's some freaky shit.
Upon arrival, officers developed probable cause, including information gathered from video surveillance from the Airbnb, to believe that Snyder had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Snyder. During contact with the Airbnb...
By the way, they don't do this for real stalkers. They would never do this to a real stalker. For an average normal citizen, if you have a stalker that is like a threat to your actual life, they would never go this far. You would be dead in the ground before they ever even thought of acting.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken.
How reliable. We heard some like crackhead say that he thought he heard them talking about Legos they stole.
Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin.
By the way, this is exactly what Josh said he would do if he pursued legal action against him, if he tried to sue him. Josh said point blank, you stole the Legos then, bitch, how about that? So you have two choices. You can shut the fuck up, or we can go this route. Ben didn't shut up, and now all of a sudden they've got a search warrant here about some stolen Legos that they got from an anonymous guy who was apparently just chit-chatting, thinking that he heard them talking about the stolen Legos they have.
Reviewed and approved the search warrant. Officers executed the warrant as a knock and announce warrant. What this means is that our officers take the time to knock on the door, to present themselves as officers, and to inform anyone inside that they have a search warrant. As they were doing this, individuals came to the door. During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody. Mr. Snyder later addressed this incident in one of his YouTube videos. In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Snyder's right arm during the arrest.
Oh, that's interesting.
Officers documented no complaints of arm or shoulder pain by Mr. Snyder during his detention, transport, or booking process at the jail. All 5 individuals were transported to the American Fork Police Department. Due to limited interview room availability, the individual...
That was just a stock image? In the video, is it just a stock image? I didn't look too hard at it. What the officer fails to address, though, is why he did that in the first place. The officer said that Ben was attempting to run, or gave him an indication that he was about to run, which is why he roughed him up there, why he grabbed him in the first place. I don't know why that slips through here, with him not addressing that. Is the x-ray in the bin video just stock? That would make sense, because it's not like they're going to give him an x-ray in the pin. So that would make sense if he just grabbed the stock image. Yeah, it's even disclosed that it is just a stock image in the video. Got it. So this is him trying to dunk on it for being misleading, while ignoring the fact that he shouldn't have been grabbing Ben's arm like that in the first place because he wasn't attempting to run. It is provably wrong in the body cam. He is not uncooperative or giving any indication he's about to flee. So it shouldn't have happened to begin with. Can't hear the audio? Hey, take that up with the American Fork Police Department. File a complaint. Have them fire their audio engineer, or have them hire one, because this shit is abominable. I've done all I can for it. That's on them.
Agreed to interviews with Detective Nicosia. The contents of those interviews are documented in the Associated Police reports, which will be made available through a link accompanying this video.
You can't because they took down their website. They moved it to the Bricks and Minifigs official site, and I bet
appeared to have been acting at the
they're private contractors now.
These three individuals were ultimately released from the police department. Mr. Snyder was subsequently transported to the Utah County Jail, where he was booked for an additional charge of stalking. I understand that many people following this situation online have strong feelings regarding the underlying business dispute out of Oregon and allegations that individuals may have lost significant amounts of money. I recognize that people are frustrated, angry, and may feel that justice has not been served in relation to those allegations. Those concerns are understandable. I understand them, and I'm empathetic to them. And nothing in the actions taken by the American Fork Police Department should be interpreted as validating, supporting, or defending anyone involved in that separate civil...
How? How can you possibly say that with a straight face and a soft voice? At no point throughout this entire thing has a single law enforcement official from your department been anything but confrontational to Ben and his team. Despite a literal court victory, they continue to treat him as though everything he's presenting is fabricated and false. And instead, constantly at the beck and call of Josh. How can you possibly even say that, man? What a joke. And, that's a good point, the female cop that was on the scene, like, the first time with the, like, Brandon Best, when he went to have, like, the civil discussion there, as lawfully ordered to do, she immediately regurgitated what Brandon Best was saying, instantly taking his side, and supporting his account of the events. Again, the body cam betrays what you're saying, bro.
Or other conduct within our jurisdiction. We remain committed to enforcing the law fairly, objectively, and transparently.
Then get Josh's ass to court, bro. The whole thing could have been solved if he would just take the papers. Your officer couldn't even give him the papers, because he has more power than your department, I guess, where he can just say no. And he still hasn't paid out the settlement. What are you talking about, man? If that's what you want, then enforce the law. Fairly. Get Josh on the horn. Get his bitch ass in here. Do you even think they still have any of the sets? I'm sure they have some of the Legos. And they definitely have records of the ones that are sold. So they could easily do giving back the ones they still have, because I bet they still have it. I bet they stopped selling it after a certain point because it was so contentious. So they probably still have some of it. And they could easily just pay back what they've already offloaded. So they could, they just refuse to. And the behavior of the COO or whatever on the stream from last night or whenever it was, reprehensible. The guy he's actually a worm. He's genuinely a, like, delusional worm. Because so far, like, there hasn't been a good defense. Bricks and Minifigs has not had any kind of real debunking. They have been provably wrong in their statements. Now the police have come forward with their account of things, and there are multiple lies that are just brazen. So there hasn't been any good defense yet. It is all on the side of Ben. And there's been ample opportunity for the American Fork Police Department, for Bricks and Minifigs to actually start debunking things and saying, no, this is what's wrong, this is what's manipulated, here's the facts to support us instead of Ben. But they haven't provided any of that. They have none of that. So I just don't see how there's even another angle they could play at. From what I saw, Lego, the actual company, is even investigating the situation now. I wouldn't put a lot of stock into that. I imagine Lego would be far more on the side of Bricks and Minifigs than they would Ben, because I believe companies view people like Ben as a disruptive actor that is more of a problem than a boon to their business. So I'm pretty confident Lego would side with Bricks and Minifigs. Why did Ben make the sign for content? How much of his actions are for content? So that's the thing I was saying, like the rubber ducks and stuff, that's not smart. The sign is a real thing, though. Because Josh would never open the door for him, and also Ben can't go near it because he's been trespassed, he'd get arrested. The sign was an attempt to get him to go out and take the sign down, so that way the legal processor could serve him the papers. But he never did that, and instead just used the police. So I do think some of it was a blend of, like, solely for content, like the rubber ducks to fuck with him. But the sign one, that was, like, a real thing. And it was on a public space, so he was well within his rights to do so.
We shouldn't have that much longer.
No, it'll probably only take like an hour and a half.
That was my thought too.
Yeah. It'll be a short one.
Yeah. I always feel bad for the people, like in this stream, sitting around him streaming. Because, like, they didn't agree to be on camera. It's gotta just be so weird.
Yeah, that would be rough. Hey.
I'd be very proud to know we won our hockey game.
You won? That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy.
Thank you.
I know it's Game 7 of the World Series. I'm celebrating by playing Halo. You gonna play the Marvel Rivals PvE mode? Probably not.
What? Do you remember how fun the PvE Overwatch mode was?
Oh yeah. That never came out. Halo 2's my favorite Halo.
Oh yeah, a man of class.
Yep. Halo 2's next. We're about to finish Halo 1 here. We're already on 2 Betrayals.
And let me tell you, we're fucking schmoving.
You know what's crazy is we actually probably could have finished it in time if we didn't have the glitch on library. Yep.
I thought the same thing. God, that beep is so nostalgic.
It is, yeah.
It is crazy.
Oh, it's gonna be on anniversary graphics.
Disgusting. It is disgusting, the chat in Game 7 stuff. It's all about my parlay this, my parlay that. Nobody even cares about sports anymore. They just want to bet on them.
I know.
It's disgusting.
It's out of control. It's completely out of control. No, you can't tab switch in the middle of a cutscene in this one. Apparently it only works in Halo 2.
Unfortunately, my usefulness to this particular endeavor.
Wait, is Halo 2 anniversary as well?
Yep.
Oh.
If you haven't played the anniversary of Halo 2, it's actually really beautiful looking.
I am excited.
I'm gonna play on original though.
I will too. But I'm excited to see it. Here, PG.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, really?
Cortana.
I've spent the last 12 hours cooped up in here watching you toady about.
She's sassier than I remembered.
Yeah.
Hold on now. He's a friend.
I don't know why we trusted him so quick, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't either.
Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off.
What impertinence.
Sod
I shall
off.
purge you at once.
You sure that's a good idea?
How dare you? Oh!
Do what? I have the index. You can just float and sputter.
Enough. The flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses, we can wipe them out.
You have no idea how this ring works, do you?
Of course I don't, Cortana. Why would you even ask that?
Blood. It kills their food. Humans, Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me? Ask him.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the flood. But you already knew that. I mean, how couldn't you?
Left out that little detail, did he?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder this, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take it from you.
That's not going to happen.
So
What a crazy betrayal.
Who could have seen this coming?
Look out.
Clean.
I was like, why does my shotgun look so cool now? I forgot I was on.
We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo. According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky.
Oh, that stick.
Sufficient size.
It only killed one guy. Wow.
Are these gonna start hitting us, the sentries?
Yeah, the Sentinels. And yeah, running through there was a disaster. I shouldn't have tried that.
Oh, are you dead?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Alright, we're just warming up.
According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky.
Stick him again.
An explosion of
Got him
sufficient
again.
size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems.
I really don't want to waste it. What?
Starship's fusion
Okay.
reactors going critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Okay.
Yeah, they're kind of popping off in this one for some reason.
Those needles
I believe the best course of
hurt.
action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will
Good
help
enough.
destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however.
Oh my god, give me a fucking break.
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet to see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact,
Jesus.
we can use them to destroy
They're not playing
Yep, there's just... I don't know why we're starting with the shotgun here. It's really not helpful on this.
It's really
An
not.
explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large scale, however. A starship's fusion
What?
reactor is critical.
How did those both miss?
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant battle net.
That Needler's really fucking popping off in this.
Oh my fucking
Yep.
According to my analysis of the available data, I believe
Alright, watch this. I'm gonna go fucking crazy here.
an explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring, and will cut through a number of
See, we
primary
both have.
systems.
Oh, I also only have one health.
Scale, however.
See, that's interesting. I have full, but I die in like 2 needles.
I'm going to search what's
Why do
left
I
of the
only
Covenant
have one
battle net
health?
to see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
Oh my god. Wait, where'd the other... Well, there he is. Oh, I forgot to pick up the plasma pistol. Give me that, give me that.
Just fucking tanked my grenade, Jesus.
I haven't located the crash
Oh.
site yet, but we need to buy some time.
Did he get you?
Monitor or his sentinels find a way to activate
There's a
Halo's
Banshee we
final
can get here somewhere. I don't remember where.
The machinery in these canyons are Halo's primary firing mechanisms. They consist of
At least I think, if I remember right.
that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire deep into space. The power is enormous. I can't even begin to
I need to get...
grab my shotgun real quick.
I wouldn't. There's
if we damage
so
Well,
few uses
when you
here.
die and respawn, you
that should buy us some time.
get your assault
I'm
rifle.
marking the location of the nearest pulse generator.
So now I have
Nav
assault
point.
rifle
We need to
shotgun.
move in and neutralize the device.
Alright. Right.
Yeah, the Banshees are down here. Well, I'm stuck. Okay, huge. That was huge. When you take fall damage, you're stunned. You just have to go down to the Banshees.
Alright. I think I got you.
Yeah, you did.
Wait, we should commandeer one of those banshees. We'll need it.
Oh, no grenades.
I
Oh,
died from
yikes. Yikes.
Tiny bit of fall damage.
Oh, I'm dead.
I didn't hear no bill.
No grenades. No nothing, really.
So,
That thing just
if we
blasted
damage or
you.
destroy these generators, the monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in.
I really didn't remember never getting the pistol in this.
I know, it's fucking crazy.
It is.
I'm about to die again.
Ugh.
Yep.
He got you. Yeah, I hear him laughing at you.
Here.
How is he still not dead? You just grenades. They got you again?
No, I'm good.
I'm just gonna make a run for it.
Now
One
they
grenade.
got me. Yeah, just go.
We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Saw that coming.
So, if we damage or destroy the monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used.
Incredible.
That should buy us some time. By marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point, we need to move in and neutralize the device.
Oh god. I'm definitely dead. Alright, I'm playing this too fast. Maybe not fast enough. You're killing it.
Yeah, but I don't really have anything is the problem. No fucking way. Here, try and get in that door. Oh.
So, destroy these generators, the monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used.
It's crazy how much easier the Flood are than this game than the fucking Covenant.
I know.
The nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in
I'm
and
dead
neutralize
already.
the device.
I'm stuck. I don't know why that killed me. I don't know. Yeah, that way. Big rocket pickup. You can
Aren't
kill the
Banshees
Wraith.
on the other side.
They are. I'm just trying to get inside for a checkpoint so we can just run around.
Nice. Alright, I'm turning back for my rockets.
Yep.
Wait, we should commandeer one of those.
Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, how is he still alive?
Yeah, that guy is fucking nuts.
Well, maybe this was a bad idea.
Here, alright.
Yep. That wasn't
You
gonna
dead?
work. Yeah, I got me.
Here. One more loot behind you.
Oh my god, this jackal!
He's dead.
Yeah, this jackal. Oh, there's so many jackals actually. What a shot. I made it to the Banshee. They hit it though. I would try not to get a checkpoint here. That would be bad.
Do you want to die?
No. Only one of us needs the Banshee. If one of us can make this run. Oh, you have a rocket still.
Incredible. I did have a rocket.
That's true. That's true.
We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Nice.
I'm starting to think that maybe just charging the plasma pistol is just not very good in this one. It just never fucking hits.
Especially elites, they dodge it every time. Good job. Oh fuck, there's another elite behind us? Okay.
I'm dead as well. This is a tough one.
Commandeer one of those banshees. We'll need it to reach the pulse generator in time.
Show me your back.
I just hit him in the fucking back. How's he not dead?
Really, Buster.
Jesus Christ. There's a 50% chance we'd both die there.
True. I'm dead. That needle killed me. Huge.
I got this.
Oh, I'm out of grenades. I tried to just run up, stick him.
We're thinning them out.
You're getting there. Man, this was so much easier on solo. Just not having, like, any of the good weapons off of respawns is just fucking miserable. Assault rifle plasma pistol, huh?
That doesn't fucking kill him, it's a rocket. I have one more jump.
Oh, okay, huge.
What happened?
Just... sometimes when you take any amount of, like, jump damage, you just get stunned. So I was gonna just jump across, but I got stunned. I made it to the Banshees, but I think he's gonna see me.
I'm trying to kill him.
Alright, never mind, I got it.
I killed the Wraith, but I died. Waiting to respawn. Teammate moving too fast.
Alright.
It actually is such a difference if we just could get pistols on respawn.
Pistols are really fucking anything. It's like I don't know why it's so hard to get pistols.
We've seen them like twice.
Yeah.
Objective accomplished. The pulse generator has overloaded. Scanning. The generator's central core is offline. Well done.
I'd say just stop charging it. It's so much better without charging it, I think.
It just one hits those guys though.
I know. It's tempting. Blue Jays won, did they?
Whoa.
Damn shame. I'm a bandwagon Otani fan.
I am too. I like seeing people be really good at stuff.
Yeah.
Move out and I'll mark the target with a nav point when we get closer. Enter that door. Activate the next
10. Oh, apparently it's not over yet.
Oh.
I got scared you had two needler needles on you.
It was close. Oh, that's a lot of grenades. Good work.
You too.
Oh, this jackal's not dead.
Oh wow. A boy who lived. He just said shit in my game.
Did he?
Yep.
That's crazy.
I broke his shield anyway. Shit.
Ambush! Oh, big grenades.
The flood.
A lot of bad boys around here.
There's a health pack back there if you need it too.
I don't need it.
Got a shotgun.
Yep, big shotgun pickup. Oh fuck, that's a lot. Oh god, oh god. No, there's so many there.
Trying to get you to respawn. There you go.
Oh, misclicked, didn't mean to do that.
Fuck that guy. Oh shit. I gotta say, my nades have been going crazy.
Yeah, your nades have been nuts.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut, am I right?
Amen. Good work.
Too.
What the fuck happened there?
Did we get turned around?
Yeah, it got teleported.
There we go. I've seen this bridge.
I've played these games before. Going across. I got you covered.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm through.
I'm almost there. I got one more big elite on me.
I think I'll teleport you in this hallway. Yeah.
Thank you.
I did not get it. There it is. Is this the right way or is this right on the right way?
Are you going for world record? Yeah, we're close.
We are close. I don't think the enemies spawned because of that.
Or we're in the wrong spot.
Or we're in the wrong spot.
This does feel like where we came from.
It's definitely not where we came from.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Oh, the Cotton Eye Joe, that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
This door is locked.
That is a locked door.
I think skipping the bridge breaks the level on this one and it won't end. Wouldn't that be a damn shame? Let's try killing ourselves.
Alright.
Because this is definitely where we're supposed to be.
It did not kill me. Oh, here.
Didn't kill me. Right here.
Should we see?
Let's see.
You go kill the elite on the bridge.
I don't know if we can get back to the bridge. That door that I went through that was red on the other side was the way I came in, I think.
Huh.
Could be wrong, though. Oh, no. I forgot we went down this hallway.
Yeah. Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
There's a flood guy. Oh, sorry.
All good. All right, I think looks like we got some spawns coming in. Maybe.
Maybe that was it?
Maybe. Still empty.
Nope.
No, we're good. We're so good.
Did you also pucker a little bit?
I did. I also took a really bad route there. It's just flood though. You should
have a shotgun.
Yeah, you should be fine. No, to your left, there's like 1,000.
Damn it.
It's alright. I think now we hit the... Fuck. Oh, we didn't get a checkpoint.
Oh, shot.
Ah!
Alright, so this time, we clear the bridge, and then let's wait for a checkpoint.
Agreed.
Those teleports are so disorienting.
Yeah. Is he here? Oh yeah, there he is.
Alright.
Okay, we're good.
How do we get a checkpoint now?
Hopefully in here, maybe. Or maybe we're kind of fucked because I grabbed the really deep ones, so let's just not die.
Fair. Alright. I'm a little low on health, so I'm gonna play it back a little bit.
I'm a little low on useful weapons outside of the shotgun. Holy shit.
It's all you, big dog. I am dead.
Just gonna play a little game of peekaboo here. Oh my god.
Still winning peekaboo?
You spawn yet? There you go.
I'm here.
Yeah, I won't step on your shotgun.
Thank you.
Oh man, a lot of bad boys. Okay, that missed. I couldn't stop my reload. They're teabagging me. Good work.
Toto. Heads up. No. Oh, that didn't go nearly as far as I wanted it to. Whoa, that's a fucking rocket! Just matrix dodge that shit.
That rocket's for you. If you want it.
Alright. It's only got 2 shots. I'll just use them and come back for my other gun.
Makes sense. Well, that was
good.
Yep, that was big. Still no grenades, huh? Did you put them to good use?
Yep.
Love to hear that.
Grabbing my assault rifle.
What was that huge explosion? We haven't got a checkpoint, by the way. Unless there was a hidden one.
I sure don't think so. I'd say we still play like we have it.
Yep.
Nice shot.
What the fuck? Where'd you even come from?
He had a Magnum if you want it.
Yeah. I'm grabbing it. Well, actually, yeah. I was gonna stick on plasma pistol because I bet there's a bunch of elites here.
Surely.
Checkpoint here, right?
Surely.
Still no. Not yet, at least.
That is, I'll say worrisome.
Worrisome's a good word for it. I think.
Especially with banshees flying?
Yes.
I'll say it, causes concern.
Yes, yes. I would agree. If I was a bitch. Which I am not.
I also feel like maybe I could have saved my rockets for the banshees.
That would be a crazy couple of shots to hit. Also, there's rockets here if you want to... Okay, I'm about to die. Yeah, here, I'm going to drop it for you. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I missed one. Okay, yep, here. You're on rocket duty. Here you go. Okay, I died.
Oh, fuck. I'm just running back.
Yep, smart, smart, smart.
Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
I'm up, I'm up, I'm up.
Here's the thing, though. Who needs rockets when you can stick a banshee?
Yeah, if you stick a banshee, that'd be fucking sexual. Here, rockets are right here.
Oh! I'm coming.
Oh my god, the amount of damage I am taking from this fucking banshee strafing runs.
Alright, gotta wait for the perfect time.
Is it now?
Oh, I'm almost up. Fuck! I missed.
It's okay, we got plenty of chances.
I'm out of ammo.
Alright, that's good. Let's just rip it.
I have one shot.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I'm almost up.
Oh, there was no enemies left. We could have just ran this regardless.
Ah. I'm gonna die here.
No, I got you.
Oh, you're my fucking hero.
Here, maybe. Checkpoint!
Checkpoint! Checkpoint!
Finally!
Checkpoint! I've never been so happy to see those words.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take the long way around.
Yeah, I'm just blowing up a little bit of popcorn.
Looking
Down
good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Another checkpoint. Alright, now we're really cooking.
Oh yeah, checkpoints out the wazoo.
Otani with a walk-off.
Wait, really?
I don't know. Chat's been wrong before. It could just be a lie.
Chat's never been wrong. Oh, I died.
Wonder if I can squeeze. Nah, there's no way.
Thank God my gun's right here.
Oh, what the fuck? You're still alive. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, some of the ones without guns are so tanky.
Yeah, sometimes they just refuse to go down. Or, I mean, they'll go down, but they refuse to die once they're down.
Yep.
Okay, let's take care of the next portion.
The fuck were you throwing that?
Oh god. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Up! That was huge. Oh my lord, it just will not go the way I want it to. Please. Alright, I made it through. How you looking over there?
I'm in a 1v1 battle. They won.
Did they?
Yeah, they were in a ghost.
Oh yeah, here. I'm gonna spawn you up here.
Perfect. Thank you. Oh.
Hop on. Or, I mean, or you can take the ghost. It's really up to you.
I don't know. Hop on. Ah, fuck. Let me hop in the back.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go. Where's this fucking banshee?
Oh my god, look at that driving. Holy, that was silky. Banshee's right up here.
Beautiful.
I dropped you off right in front of them, baby.
Thank you, sir. Get me away from this wraith as fast. Oh, we're in a fucking banshee dogfight. You got one on your 6?
Yep, I feel him on my 6.
I'm shooting him
Oh
at his
fuck.
6.
Oh fuck. I'm just getting out. Fuel rod cannon grunts. I made it.
I'm in.
Oh yeah, I'm deep in there. I was deep.
Let me know if you happen to see a extra shotgun.
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes peeled.
What the fuck was that?
That was me doing the objective.
Oh jeez.
Cost me my shield though.
Oh god.
All heroes have to pay a price.
I died.
What? Ah! That's not looking promising.
You are fine.
I'm out of shotgun.
Oh, that's your shotgun that you're out of ammo and that I just grabbed.
Well, there's like 2 shots. Feel free to use them.
I used 1.
That's my boy.
And there's 2.
That's my boy.
Alright.
Alright, where do we go, huh? Where some good boys go in here? Oh, shotgun on me.
Coming.
Nope, nope, that's just fully empty.
That's your empty one? We're juggling it?
My empty one? Good, good, good. I don't think it's that way. I think that's the way I think that's the way we came. You can check though.
Let me just take a little look.
Take a little peek-see. Yeah, it's definitely the way we came, but I think we're supposed to go to another spot anyway.
You think?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely are.
I located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers up.
Pillar of Autumn.
Energy readings show her.
Nice. Huge kill.
Thanks, yeah. I'm winning this dogfight. Got them both. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Let's blow my wiener.
I've got a wiener, Greg. Can you blow me?
Watch out! The needles are coming after you. Oh. If that isn't the dumbest fucking thing I've seen. Since you hit that checkpoint, it teleported me to you and made me get out of the Banshee.
No.
That's crazy.
Also, this door doesn't open.
If that isn't the biggest load of fucking pasta.
Oh, I see the door, actually. Are you going back for your Banshee?
No, it's just gone. Carry on.
Oh, jeez. That's not how a door is supposed to open. I see they don't want me to continue with my Banshee.
What just killed me?
I was wondering the same thing. Alright. Any second now.
Try crouching.
There's... Out here. How about here?
Yeah, you're better off just running forward, I guess. It's just not working.
How can I not spawn you?
Don't know.
Oh, it's an ambush.
I really feel like any minute I'll spawn.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Any second. How are you not dead? I'm gonna push on.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on your 6.
Appreciate it. How did that not stick him? Okay, I'm out of ammo and everything but this. Surely you spawn in now.
I didn't, by the way. Just take cover. Oh, that was bold.
I have a...
Oh, all the way.
What?
No, it's not that far. We just turn around and go out here.
Oh. I truly don't understand how we didn't get a checkpoint. That seemed bugged.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh. I died.
That killed you?
Yeah.
I've located the Pillar of Autumn.
Smushed
Good.
me like a bug.
Energy readings show her fusion reactors are
Alright, I'll just let him kill me, I guess. Well, I'll
keep going,
autopilot here and see how we go.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, it actually just doesn't spawn you here, huh?
I'm so confused.
Oh, wait, there we go.
And we got a checkpoint.
And a checkpoint that time.
Alright, so it was definitely bugged.
Yeah. I feel like I can get this through.
I feel like you can too.
I just need the right angle. Need to get the wing in there. Here, don't let me block you. Go ahead, go in if you'd like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
See,
can.
out
It's
here.
just tiny. I believe it. Might throw in the towel here in a minute on this. Yep, I give up.
Got it.
I give up.
Also, you're definitely right. Shooting the plasma pistol is solid.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good stick.
This guy's got more rocket ammo for you?
That's big. Yes, he did. Yes, indeedy, he did.
Well, that full reloaded my assault rifle. Oh, more rocket here for you?
I think we're at. Oh, nice.
Right here.
I feel like I'm pretty much. Oh, no. I thought you could only hold 5. You can hold 6. Which makes sense because it's in batches of 2.
6 and 2 in the chamber, right? Or no?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You can hold 8. Ah.
Oh, that door opens correctly, huh?
Mm-hmm. Now that we don't have a banshee.
Oh, the graphics are so different here.
Are you on anniversary right now?
I just switched over to it for a sec to look.
Oh, yeah, I believe that.
Very different.
Is this still 2 betrayals? Holy fuck, this is still the same mission.
This has to be the longest mission, right?
I guess.
I'll watch your back.
I was pretty sure library was the longest. Oh, this was stupid. My rockets.
Oh.
Yeah, that was pretty merciless. Now they're kissing. Was there really no
Definitely
vehicles
don't.
here?
Final run.
No ghosts, no nothing, no bitches. This is crazy.
No bitches. There are 2 ghosts up there on that hill where all the enemies are.
Okay. Oh god, there's so many flood over this. That's...
Yeah, let's see if I can... Whoa! Somebody just shot the Banshee the flood shot the Banshee with a rocket. I'm trying to spawn you.
I don't think you'll be able to here.
I think you are correct.
Yeah, I'd say just go forward.
Rockets.
Yeah, a good idea.
He doesn't dodge that. He did.
Somehow this spawned me.
I was about to say that makes no fucking sense.
I made it.
Me too.
I was just taking cover here.
Yeah, I'm stepping out and grabbing this extra rocket ammo.
Wait, is this not...
Get the ghost over?
Yeah, I did get the ghost over, but this door isn't open. I thought... Is this not the way to go? Oh, God.
Is that not it?
I don't know.
It's opening? Oh! That's so unlucky.
All the way back here. What got you?
Same big wraith bullet that hit you hit me.
No. Is there like banshees that we missed or something? Because we're supposed to go up, but I thought maybe you like had to go through over there or something, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm dead for sure. Yeah, there's gotta be banshees somewhere over there.
I don't understand how it decides when I can and can't spawn you.
Yeah, it seems like it's random here. Where'd my rockets go? Did you pick them up?
No, I do not know where they went.
Yeah, that's fine.
Drive. There's more there if you want them.
Oh my God, how did that just happen? No, I'm just gonna try and find the banshees.
Alright, I'm gonna grab these for now.
Oh, I see them. Oh, why did that just...
Are you dead?
Yeah, it's just right in between the two raids.
I'm going for it.
Well, that was sad. I saw that, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man. Rough. Wow, getting their attention was a really bad call, it seems. Whoa. Alright.
God damn it.
Oh, I sacrificed myself for that banshee kill. Oh, you're dead. No! No! This is miserable.
Oh, Dodgers won.
Nice. Good work, Otani. Yeah, this was a terrible route to take. Banshee's on my ass.
My bad.
Yeah, that's just not the. That's not the route. That's not the route. All right, not firing rockets this time.